Hello, everybody, and welcome into Ocelia episode 22. Look at us go. 22 episodes. This is going to be a longer episode that is sponsored more frequently this time by Martin Mancini because it's a longer episode. Hooray. I have a lot to get through. I did a lot of plans. I went from having nothing for these guys on Monday to having a lot for these guys by Thursday. So that's why this episode will be a little longer. And if I do my job right, boy, is it going to be one to remember.
Sounds great.
We're just waiting on Flame here. Everybody else is hanging out. This will be a lot of fun, though, I hope.
Lego finally charged me for all those extra pieces, and now I have no idea when they're actually going to show up. I'm actually a little mad about that.
Ooh, I gotta
I
go.
mean, technically, they charged me for them like 3 months ago, but
I'll be right back. I gotta grab something.
now they're actually like, they sent me the invoice and they're like, hey, all those parts you ordered 3 months ago, they're finally going to show up. I was angry. And it's so I could build a kit that they were giving away for free when you bought like a $500 kit that I didn't want. Am I by myself? Sounds like I'm all by myself. Oh no.
Sorry about that. I had to go get my air freshener that I just bought for my room here.
There was some dead air. I was trying to talk and
You're doing a good
it was
job.
just it was just me.
Yeah, you're doing a good job. Chaos is making pizza and Mark hasn't said anything.
Yeah, I got three
Anyway,
minutes left on my pizza.
what you missed was they finally sent me an invoice for all those parts that I ordered, and now I just get to play the guessing game of when they're actually going to send them to me.
Get there. As long as they're not
Well,
being sent by FedEx, you'll be fine.
they usually send them through those good old fun-loving people at the United States Postal Service.
Well, you might not get them in, good condition if they come from the U.S. Postal Service, but at least you'll get them before your grandchildren are born.
That's also possible. But I mean, it's parts that I like. They call it pick a brick, where you go in and say, I need these parts. But it's also, I could build a kit that they were giving away for free when you bought a $500 kit that I don't want. I gamed the system ever so slightly. I
Yeah.
found the parts. I found a parts list online and I said, I'll take that.
Well, you know how it is. The little guy's got to get a win once in a while.
I took that parts list and I ordered all the parts on it. And what's crazy is they probably figured out that's what I was doing, which is why they're dragging their feet.
Lego's a good company.
Well, I mean, they warned me back when I made the order. They're like, this, part of your order is what they call an in warehouse order. So it could take up to 40 business days. And I was like, what? 40 business days? These parts better be made out of gold by the time I get them.
Right, we got Flame in here. We can pretty much, can
And the
pretty
first
much,
thing he does is yawn.
leave them be.
It's going to make me yawn.
Haha, you have sympathy for
And yawning is
others.
contagious. Knock it off.
Oh, you guys still have sympathy for other people? I don't yawn when anybody else does.
Wait, we're still being sympathetic? I thought we stopped that already.
Yeah, I thought that was canceled. I thought we canceled the latest season of Sympathetic. I thought Netflix was just like, yeah, this was a popular show, so we're getting rid of it.
Ha, ha. Yeah.
So, now that I have you all here, before I get into the recap here, and I'll switch the scene, but I will not play any music just yet, I need you all to do two things for me. I need you all to roll me a d4, and I need you all to roll me a d20 flat. And I will go down the list after you all tell me you've got that rolled, and I will collect your answers here.
I'm good whenever.
Chaos, are you good?
My Discord just crashed. Yay.
Well, you're good now. I can hear you. Alright. Chaos will skip him until he gets back. He's probably running back upstairs. Flame, what did you get on your, let's start with the D4.
I got a 1 on the D4.
Okay. And what did you get on your D20?
I got a 4 on my D20.
Okay.
Oof.
Mark,
Good rolls.
what did you get on your D4?
A 3.
And then what did you get on your D20?
19.
Okay. Trucker, what did you
I'm
get on your
hoping it's
D4?
not. I got a 3.
Go ahead and re-roll that for me.
A 2.
Perfect, which means I no longer need Omen's D4. What did you get on your D20?
I'm hoping it doesn't bite me, but I got a 20.
Oof.
Based on that sound, I'm in trouble.
I wouldn't say you're in trouble. Just kind of a waste of a 20.
Right? That's what I was like, God, I hope, this isn't the only 20 I roll tonight.
Omen. I'll collect his D20 later. When he jumps in. Let's hit it with the old recap if my screen stops having a fit. There it is. In last week's episode, Nimbleton the fighter leaves his mark. Omen the monk has an awakening. Arcane Braids the wizard gets an adjustment. And Elijah the ranger gets answers. Let's find out what happens with those things right now. Chaos, are you back yet?
I'm not back yet. I'm cutting pizza.
Alright. Just DM me that D20 roll when you're done. Go ahead and play the song Haven for me. So, where I left you guys off last, there was a poster on your window. Well, the window of the office, rather. What do you do?
people going around leaving things on windows, and I'll go over and see how it's attached and what it says.
It looks like they kind of just used an old, fog up the window and stick something to it trick. It's not meant to be too difficult, but it does say the final tour the final tour 2 part 4, the epic gentleman experience, with a picture of Gentleman, one of the people that you're told is a suspect in a lot of disappearances.
This guy's advertising now?
And that concert, as you look down below, is tonight. Or more rather, kind of late afternoon into the evening. And then underneath it in small letters it says, a lucky select few will be joining Gentlemen for dinner at Tom Brady's. And then in smaller letters it says, sponsored by Tom Brady's.
Sponsored by Heat Tap.
Well, whoever those lucky few are, let's hope the entertainment doesn't fall flat.
You just kind of see Jezza have this look like, oh, that's whatever. At this point, I don't care. He just looks a little annoyed.
Jezza, has he ever advertised like this before? Do we have any reports of this? Like, this seems weird.
Yeah, this is very normal. This is, like it says, this is the second going away farewell tour that he's done, and this is part 4 of it.
So what, does he like go dormant and then he realizes, oh, I need more money, so he comes back?
No, it's a scam. If his fans think that he's going away, they'll spend more money.
Figures. Well, at least we know where he'll be, right? And we can just go up and, grab him.
Provided he actually is willing to. Provided he doesn't pull a fast one and vanish on us before we make it to him.
Well, I thought you were supposed to be speedy.
I can be fast. Magic is faster.
I was gonna say, are your nighttime visits or something like draining you of your speed?
He'll roll his eyes at that. No, if you must know. Frankly, the fact that you keep insinuating it's that kind of enjoyment is rather appalling.
Look, you're the one who started talking about her all, doughy-eyed.
You guys get entered into the office and close the door behind you, all that good stuff. Clarence is kind of standing awkwardly because nobody's given him any kind of assignment just yet, and Lillian takes her seat, but Jezza stops and looks at all of you, just kind of waiting for the, a lull in the conversation, and just says, all right, I have something to tell you all. Here's what's going to happen. I am going to have a group of specialized guards come in, about 6 of them, and I'm going to pair each of you up with 2 of them. They are going to try to locate your various targets. Omen, you're going to go after and try to watch Lundy.
Understood.
We don't need you.
And if he tries to intercept me,
Run. Unless you think you can take him, but I suggest you run.
What do you know of Lundy's combat style?
Slow, but when he hits you, it's over.
So a bar brawler with a, with a hit like a sledgehammer?
Well, you've seen one of his crime scenes, you tell me.
You're not wrong.
Nimbleton.
Yes.
I cannot believe I am saying this, but you are the only one that I trust to watch gentlemen.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Elijah.
And we're just watching, or
Oh. No, you are just watching for now. We're not... We need to see where they go so that we can send everybody all at one time.
oh, okay.
Do not try to apprehend them, if possible.
We're just there to watch.
So if they do initiate, if they engage you, you do what you can to survive. That is your mission. Watching first, surviving second.
Is there like a way to signal that we're in trouble? If they do try to I guess attack us.
While those elite guards are going to go out first, they'll be here in a minute to meet you. They're going to have the same device you do to communicate with you. They're going to try to find them first and then get you out there to basically follow them as like a second shift, and they will be nearby to back you up. We don't want everybody going all at one time.
Okay, sounds good.
And, let me grab something real quick here. Just some notes on my end. Alright, Trucker, you're the one that is not muted. So, give me a heads or tails.
2 nights in a row. Heads.
Okay. Do you want... Are you feeling more even or odd today?
Even.
Okay. He's going to look at you. Now, we don't have a fourth person, but that doesn't mean somebody does not come up. There could be a fourth person working with them. Elijah, you're the only one that's reasonable enough to maintain a patrol.
Alright.
If something seems suspicious, your guards will talk to you. Get you out there, and that should be good enough. Arcane braids.
I
This is probably the least fitting task, and I do apologize because this lady is slippery, but you're going after Violet.
fair enough.
And as he finishes saying that, almost as if on cue, you do hear a knock on the door. And Lillian, of course, being the worst door person in the history of door people, just yells, "Come on in!" And 6 guards walk in.
Okay, how many of them are vampires?
Well, considering it's the daytime, you can assume pretty quick that none of them are.
Daywalker.
I say daywalkers exist. We know that.
Walking up to you, Arcane Braids, is a halfling who looks a lot like another halfling that has also walked in. They seem to be twins. They both have blue eyes and dirty blonde hair. And walking in next to her, she walks up to you and extends a hand and just says, "Hi, I'm Sarah Blake."
Nice to meet you.
And walking next to her is this green dragonborn who has two large horns. He's very tall, but he seems kinda lazy. You know, he's not moving very quick, but you can tell that he's gotta be good for something or he wouldn't be part of this group of 6. And he just walks up to you and extends a hand. Julian James.
Good to meet you. Better on Arkham Braids.
Well met. Elijah.
Yes.
Walking up to you is a very similar looking halfling to Sarah, who walks up to you and extends a hand and just says, "Hi, I'm Carol Blake. I'm Sarah's sister."
It's very nice to meet you. And then I'll shake her little hand.
Ooh, you're strong.
Sorry.
Walking up behind her, looking very twitchy, almost paranoid, is another drow who has long white hair. He looks to be middle-aged for a drow, and he just kind of walks up to you kind of hesitantly and doesn't really extend a hand, but you can tell that he's trying to be as polite as possible. Elijah Craven.
2 Elijahs. This ought to be fun.
Yeah, it's weird how that worked out. Nimbleton.
Yeah.
Walking up to you appears to be a dwarf that looks relatively similar to Arcane Braids, but is bald and has a very long braided beard, who extends a hand and goes, "Ah! I'm Howard Bronzefingers."
Oh, nice to meet ya. I'm Nixley Nimbleton.
Ah, good to meet you. And then towering over all of you is a 8.5 foot tall Goliath, who extends a hand as far down as he can to you, not trying to be rude. 7 Crawford.
Oh, nice to meet you. Like I said, my name's Nixley Nimbleton.
Good to meet you.
This should be a lot of fun.
Let's hope. Omen.
Hmm.
Walking up to you is an average-looking, black-haired woman. She's about 5'7", and she extends a hand to you. Marge Vega.
Oh, Omen.
It's good to meet
A pleasure, madam. He'll do the gentlemanly handshake where he'll kiss the back of her head if she'll let him.
you. Ooh, awfully formal for what we're gonna be doing.
First impressions are the most important, after all.
That is true. Coming in shortly behind her, looking very annoyed, is a deep gnome with long white hair as well, and a long white beard. Tired of all this walking. Am I with you there, blue man?
Indeed. If you want, I can give you a ride on my shoulder to give you a better angle.
That's a little demeaning.
That's-
Larry DiBiosity.
Didn't mean to be at all. I actually offered it as a way to be generous.
Oh,
Omen.
you take away my ability to complain, and I'll find another one.
You could complain about how the wind is always getting in your beard.
I can complain about anything. It's like a superpower.
I think we'll get along just fine then.
Let's hope. Alright, I've gathered you all here. Lillian, Clarence, you're going to be staying here at the office. If you hear anything, say something to the rest of the group to get them back here as quickly as possible. I'm going to have dinner with the captain tonight. It's mandatory.
Fancy.
Oh, yeah, it's a blast, I'm sure. Alright. Tonight, you know what your assignment is. You may want to get ready for it. Rest up. Don't do anything crazy during the day. Your friends here, now that you've gotten to know them, are going to go out now and try to locate them. And, Nimbleton.
Yeah.
You're going to want to be a big shot tonight, and Jezza tosses you a sack.
Oh, jeez, this is kind of heavy.
Do you look inside?
Yeah.
There are 5 strange coins that you've never seen before. Too big to be a silver, but almost silver in color.
You said 5?
Yep. That's 5 platinum. You're going to be a big shot at Tom Brady's tonight. Get that man's attention.
Oh, okay, I think I can do that. Pretty good at getting people's attention.
I know. But again, you're only watching him. Well, you know what? In fact, it's payday, and you've all gotten a raise from all the people that you've arrested, and he tosses the rest of you a similar sized sack.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Oh, what's that? No.
As you all
Looking
look,
in.
you also see 5 platinum, which is not what you've ever seen before. You don't know what the hell these coins are. They're very, like, what the hell is this? You almost think that you're just getting, like, arcade tokens, except for Arcane Braids, who's seen plenty.
That's
Nice.
exactly what Nimbleton thought whenever he looked at it. He's like, ooh.
Oh, we're getting
Well,
paid the big bucks now, are we?
wait a minute. What are these worth?
Lillian stands up and looks in your hand and goes, "Ooh, you finally got a platinum! You got 5 of them!"
How many gold pieces is this worth?
100! And then he tosses a similar sack to both Clarence, even though he hasn't done anything, and Lillian.
Look, I know we're just country bumpkins compared to all this, but where did all this come from?
That came
There's no way we get this much money.
Yeah, that comes from the state. That's your regular 150 gold that I owe you, plus the huge bonus you got for all of your arrests. And considering you arrested 50 people, well, you arrested 53 people in total this week. There you are.
You'll have to forgive us if we're a little caught off guard by just the amount is all.
Hey, I haven't seen this kind of money since I left home.
You realized how old I was when I finally saw silver?
I can imagine.
It's okay, Elijah. We finally reached the point where we make a lot of money now.
Won't lie.
Jezza walks up to you, Elijah, and puts his hand on his shoulder and just says, "I'll watch you give all that away this time." And just walks away.
Ah!
Damn.
I have no response to that.
There isn't a response to that, Elijah. That's what I believe some of the younger kids are calling getting played.
I mean, she needed the money, and
You
I
need to
didn't.
stop, Elijah. He'll just like cup your chubby bare cheeks. You need to stop being a doormat for the people. Pat, pat. We appreciate being generous, but you need to have some for yourself, man.
I mean, while you guys can live with me forever, you don't have to. You can always
Oh no,
buy property.
I'm actually trying to find myself a nice little 4-room place for us to live in.
Well, that's the best
I've been
part
looking
about it.
around, but there's been nothing in my price range for a minute. Maybe these platinum will finally give me what I need.
Well, you're gonna need about 1,000 of those. Well, not really. You'll need 100 of them, but you know, for at least a decent place. You also are going to want. I mean, eventually, you guys are going to start families. I'd hope. So maybe you should look for houses near each other, not with each other.
That's a better idea.
Living with Nimbleton all of the time has to be a problem. He just looks very pointedly at you, Nimbleton.
I don't think it's a problem at all. I think it builds character, if anything.
You could practically feel a set of eyes drilling into the back of your head, Nix, as you say that.
He'll just kind of scratch the back of his head.
Nix, I know you mean that from the nicest of places. But with all due respect, sometimes you're a little much.
Guys,
I love you like a brother, but sometimes I want to whack you like you owe me money.
guys, there's
See?
save
Building character.
save your energy for tonight. Go get the supplies you need and get rest.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some health potions. Nix, I'm pretty sure you want to stock up on arrows. Pretty
You
sure to
don't need
grab
to.
some for Elijah as well.
Actually, I don't even need any arrows. I just need one.
Right, Elijah, you're probably gonna want to get some bolts for that heavy crossbow of yours, I'm betting.
Yeah, I haven't even used this new thing yet.
That's
I
gonna be
imagine
fun to
it'll-
use.
I imagine it'll come in handy.
I'll focus on grabbing the healing potions for us.
I think I want to go to like a magic clothing shop if there is one.
There is a magic shop down the road called Underworld Magic.
I'll go. I'd want to go look at that.
You guys are free to go to Underworld Magic. Would you like to? Let's do that right now, quick.
Oh, good. I need to get something.
Who's all going to Underworld Magic?
I figure I'm
Arcane
getting
Braids
dragged.
is.
All right. Yeah, you all can go in there. It's been about 24 hours since you, well, more like 12, but you know, you're getting into that first day kind of, first day after opening, or at least what you've noticed is their first day of opening Arcane Braids. Things already look vastly different. There is the very first sign that you had seen is long gone, now proudly displayed over the door. It says Underworld Magic, and it is got that whole gothic-y vibe to it now, very thoroughly embedded as you walk through the door. And same as last time, nobody sees anybody at the counter.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but did that gentleman give me a name that I could call him by?
He told you that there was no reason to get so personal.
Fair enough. Well, gents, welcome to, in my opinion, the best store in town.
Ooh, so you know this place pretty well.
I know it a little well. It's under new management. Pretty decent fella, though, in my opinion. I like him.
Interesting.
As you guys are all filtered in and the door closes, you hear from every direction around you, welcome in. But you still don't
there
see
he is.
anybody.
What the?
Oh, hi there.
Where did that come from?
Comes from wherever I
Yes.
need it to.
That's awesome.
I actually magic's
Okay,
always
able
the
to
best.
able to throw your voice wherever you like to keep your enemy confused. Smart tactic.
All of you line up.
Omen will line up behind
Sure.
arcane braids.
Back of the line.
Don't care where I am. I could be first. I don't care.
Uh,
I take it arcane braids was first.
yeah, it's perfectly fine by me. So, coming up behind the counter is that same hooded figure with the white porcelain mask and goes, "Oh, you brought me more customers, have you, Arcane Braids?"
I brought you more. I also came to do a little shopping. I acquired a couple more coins myself.
Very well, what would you have?
Do you got any wands that are a bit more beefy? Something to up my spellcasting abilities.
Like a stronger focus?
Yeah, something like that. I can fuse it into my glove. I'd like to make it stronger.
Glove fusion. Glove fusion. Can you do that on your own?
Yes, I just need the focus.
You don't need the focus. I'll get you the materials. And he pulls out 5 boxes.
Ooh.
Oh, he's one of those DIY kind of individuals.
Well, he knows that Arcane Braids can do it, so he's not going to bother having him
So he-
destroy a wand or anything. He's just going to let him do it on his own.
Yeah. Basically, all I'm wanting to do
I
is
love
want
that.
to turn it into like a +1 or +2 focus.
He just taps on the he just has the boxes in front of you, and he just sits there and patiently waits for you to do anything, really.
Alright, I'll walk up to it. And how much is this gonna run me?
Well, it depends. They're all various prices. This one here, and he points at box 1. This is... This will be the dust from the bones of a relatively interesting fae. This one here, and he taps on the second box. This will be the hand bones, or some hand bones, not the whole hand, of a green dragon.
Hmm.
This one here is dust from a dead being.
Hmm.
This fourth box here, this comes from some creature from the Underdark. And this last box is just a bunch of various gems and metals.
Can I make like an Arcana check to be like which of these is the best? Would be the best for what I'm wanting?
Yeah, you can do that.
That is a 26 altogether.
You know that pretty much the other 4 are going to be overkill, but could add a bonus, and the last one is going to be exactly what you were asking for, as more of a +1 type deal.
Okay. Uh, how much for the one for the creature of the Underdark?
Will be 200 gold.
I'll take that one then.
Okay.
Do you have a workstation or a arcane station I could do a little crafty with?
I suppose it's in the back.
Great. I go work on my glove then.
As you were, you
Uh,
blue infernal creature.
Omen will walk up.
What sparks your fancy?
Do you happen to have any amulets that are capable of repelling the presence of Oni? Or at the very least, strengthening one and protecting one against the strikes of an Oni?
I can give you something to strengthen the mind, but no such thing that you ask for exists. Especially considering he just kind of gets a little, leans over the counter and goes, "You are part Oni."
I'm aware of that. I was more thinking in regards to my blood sire. That aside, do you happen to have any magically reinforced clothing?
He pulls out a cloak.
Arcana? Arcana check to see what it is?
You wouldn't really be able to do that because you're not like that kind of magically inclined, but you can basically assume
true.
that this is going to be somehow magicked or gimmicked to protect you in some fashion.
How much should you charge for it?
100 gold.
Alrighty. He'll reach in his pocket to pull out a small sack of 100. Here you go.
Have you anything else that you wish for?
How about do you have any magical belts in storage?
No such luck today.
Last one. Bracers or gauntlets?
Looks like you've already got a pair.
Right, I forgot about the... Right, sorry. I'm good. Actually, do you have any healing potions? I almost forgot it. Oh, completely forgot why I came here.
What kind of healing? Just standard, good,
Greater.
great. Great. You just
Good or great.
hear him
Either,
clap his
if you're
hands.
out of great.
You hear him clap his hands real loud, and another box appears on the counter. It appears to have 4 of them.
Excellent. How much for all 4?
It's 150 each, unless you'd like to make a deal.
I have a few magical instruments on my person that I could fork over to possibly help lower the price.
I'm interested in a trade. What do you have?
Let's see. He'll just put down his He'll just put down his rucksack of holding. Let's see. There's that higher quality spear we found from the train. There's that. No. There's the. There's that. Omen will just start putting like various like a couple of enchanted weapons. The +1 spear that he had on his person. What was it? I know there was what was it? I'm looking back through our notes to see where any other weapons we had that I wound up putting in my bag. Did we get anything else, or
I don't know. That's on you.
Not really, dude. Everybody kept their stuff.
Yeah, we kept losing all our stuff, I remember.
No, you just traded it all away.
Right. Alright, unfortunately, it seems we recently cleaned up in here, so just closes up the bag. Unfortunately, he'll pull out the mastercrafted spear. All I have is this and a couple of different metal ingots that probably won't sell for much.
He holds out a hand for the spear.
He'll hold it out to him.
He takes it out of your hand, and you see him kind of like starting to mess with it, and then you start seeing him smacking it off the ground a few times before he holds it very awkwardly, and he throws it towards the door that Arcane Brains just walked through. Arcane Brains.
Yeah.
While you're starting to set up with your new box and everything else, you just hear a loud thunk as something just gets embedded into the door.
He just kind of shrugs and goes back to work.
Omen will just will just half look at the spear, see it going boom.
You watch.
Did you?
You watch him take his hand and put it over where his mouth should be. Then he just goes, You can walk away with all 4 of those. As long as you throw in the spear. For 200 gold.
Deal.
Great. How wonderful. You.
He'll put down the 200.
Cap.
The name's Nixley, but nice to meet you.
Ah. Nixley. It's nice to meet you too.
So, I guess I had 2 questions. The first one was, do you have anything that you could maybe do to this cloak that I'm wearing to help me be a little more, invisible whenever I want to be?
I can burn it and get you a new one.
I mean, that works too.
Great. And he holds out another cloak.
So how much would that run me?
One second. Let me look that up. This is the Cape of the Mountebank. This will cost you 500 gold.
I guess I did have a question. So when he gave me that 5 platinum, was that on top? Did I get another 5 platinum, or was that just my pay?
That was just your pay.
Okay.
Hmm, I guess, would you have anything that you'd be willing to, like, I guess, take? I have the,
And he's gonna start like looking through his bag.
I have these things. I was gonna make a bow out of them, but I haven't had the time or anything like that. They're Wendigo antlers. They're pretty cool. Um, let's see. Ooh, I have this little like football thing. It's like an iron explosive. It's pretty darn heavy.
I have no need for the non-magical explosive.
That's totally cool. I'll keep it. I might find a time to use it. But what? I think those Wendigo antlers are pretty extraordinary. Unless you know more about them.
Kind of looks at him and looks back at you. 300.
And how much is 1 platinum?
It's 100 gold. You were also told to act like a big shot at this restaurant, so it's up to you what you do. I mean,
I know.
it is not... This restaurant is literally the embodiment of Tom Brady. It's won all the awards, everybody loves it, but it's not spectacular and it's not that expensive, so...
Yeah, let's. I think that cloak looks pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's do that. And here's those antlers for you.
Okay. Let me... I'm gonna copy and paste a link in our DMs here, Mark, so you know exactly what this thing does.
Okay.
But you will need to attune to this.
How long would it take me?
The standard hour.
Okay, that's what I would go do then while I wait for everybody else.
You, bear man. What would you like?
You have any crossbow bolts that would be worth anything?
Everything here is worth something. That depends. What do you want it to do? Or would you like me to tell you what the house has on special?
Let's go with that option.
We have the fire rounds standard, and he sets a quiver of 20 of those down. We have old Sparky, and he sets another 20 down. We have the Kiss of Death, and he sets those down, and then he goes, and some people's personal favorite, though I think they're a little psychotic. We call these hangover rounds.
What do those do?
It gives them a headache.
Huh. Okay. How much for the hangover bolts and the lightning bolts?
I'll cut you a deal since you're buying so many. You can walk away with both for... let's call it 200.
What would it be if I gave you these and then I pull out that bag of 50 small rubies that I've been carrying around?
You watch him hold out his hand for the rubies.
I put them in his hand.
He reaches these weirdly long fingers into the bag and he pulls out one, and you see him slip it under his mask. And you can swear you see him swallow it. And he just goes, 100 gold.
Okay, that was a little weird, but Without like actually giving him any of my platinums, I actually give him 100 of my 148 gold pieces.
You notice he has not picked up any of your coins. They're all still sitting on the counter. And you watch him put both of his hands together, kind of making almost like that he's trying to catch a football motion, and he just sets his hands over the money, and then when he lifts them back up, the money's gone.
Just out of sheer personal curiosity, did you eat that ruby?
You watch him start to kind of like convulse a little bit, and then you see him like stop and start tapping his forehead kind of aggressively, and then he leans his head down and holds out his hand, and the ruby comes out of his eye. No.
You know what? My mom always told me not to ask questions. I'm just gonna not ask any more questions.
Very well. Will that be all?
Uh, you have anything that could, I guess, make me harder to see at night? I might need that.
I think I have something in the old stock room. And you see him disappear and then reappear. Have you ever watched the show Archer?
Yes.
He holds out a black turtleneck. I hear these are quite stylish.
Okay.
That will be 10 gold.
I'll give him 10 gold and just kind of look at the black shirt.
It looks just like Archer's from the show. There's nothing special about it. It is a wool black turtleneck.
All right.
It's of good quality, though.
I'll put it in my bag and put it, have it evaluated later by somebody who knows.
That works. Do you guys leave?
No,
Oh, sorry.
Omen bought up potions, didn't he?
Yeah, if you want to try to buy more, you're welcome to.
Yeah, sure. If he has any more.
I don't know. You gotta ask him for, specifically what you're looking for.
You have any more healing potions? Lesser, greater, superior?
Regular and better than the best.
Better than the best, you say?
They are quite pricey.
Well, quite pricey's better than dead. How pricey is quite pricey?
250 each.
Ouch.
That is what I was trying to warn you of. Ouch, indeed.
Well, you can't take it with you. And then I'll put down it's 10 silver to a gold, or 100 silver to a gold.
I do it by hundreds.
Oof.
I'll sit down 3 platinum pieces and get 1, expecting my change back.
You see him with one hand put it over your platinum, and he lifts it up and it's gone, and then he puts his hand back down, and then he lifts it up and 50 gold appears.
That's an interesting trick.
It's an interesting world. And you are just a tiny little part of it. You're just an infant, really. Hell, you're just an ant. You know not where you are.
Insight?
Go for it.
That's a little creepy. 19, 17 on the die plus 2.
It's tough to get a read on him, but you get the idea that just by the way this thing has behaved, this is not human by any stretch of the imagination. This is definitely some form of creature, and he is alluding to the fact that you, being a mortal being of humanoid status, have no concept of the things that exist, because there are things that are incomprehensible.
Huh. Yeah, I got a healthy dose of that a while back.
Well traveled, are we?
Accident prone.
Matters not how you get there, just that you've been there.
I guess I could agree with you, but this actually did matter how I got there. I'll not be doing that again.
You could say our arrival there was rather dynamic. He'll just give you like a side eye at that one, Elijah. Like,
Tell you what. You tell me a story, Bear, and I throw in a prize.
nudge, 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 nudge. Come on, Elijah. Win a prize.
You're pretty good at telling stories.
Comes from the corner as I'm like tuning with this cape.
Just sitting there, for the first time, sitting there quietly, not bothering anybody.
Sorry, I was focusing, but yeah, I heard story and Elijah, and those things go pretty good together.
Well, thanks, guys. I appreciate the vote of confidence. There once was there once was a man who, out of anger, jealousy, and pure short-mindedness, went after a woman he wanted to be with, but she was already with another. So in his anger, he, had them executed, and he became the new chief, and then I ate his fucking heart.
Oh, talk about rushing the story,
Yeah,
Elijah.
there's so much better stuff in there that you're just leaving out.
Guys, I don't want to talk.
All right, how about this one, Elijah? Since you clearly don't want to tell a story, I'll tell a story.
Oh, he made the
store.
deal.
I want.
He made the deal to me.
Yes, this is a one-way deal.
Yes, just it's
He'll hold his
okay,
hands up and
Elijah.
back away. Very well.
Okay. And he spends the next 30 minutes just waxing eloquent. Like, not sparing a single detail. Some stuff that he had kept private. And then he ends the story with how he actually like met up and got the job with Creepy Johnny while being on the run. And then gets to the adventure of avenging his family. Then he like became some kind of weird like tree thing. I still don't understand what that was, but it was an epic battle.
And whatever
Some
happened to the woman that you helped, the Yajin that you spoke of?
oh, not entirely sure. She's somewhere.
That's the thing. You guys never interacted with her or tried to interact with her after she went to bed that when you guys first got there. She could be blown up for all you know.
We kind of got separated. We're not entirely. Well, I'm not entirely sure where she is or if she's alive or if she's even enjoying this new reality or whatever she's found herself in. She just kind of faded.
Delicious. And you see him he tosses you another superior healing potion.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
You seem to have taken quite a bit of joy from that. That's not exactly a happy story.
I loves knowledge.
It's a little weird, but all right.
Now I know
So
of a
I-
place that I did not previously know about. It's almost as if it's almost like I'm there.
Oh no. Superior is
I think that's-
64?
No, that's 8d4 plus 8. Greater is 64 plus 6.
Oh.
Well, at least somebody got something out of my misery. 84 plus 8, you said?
Yeah. Trust me, you guys will need them eventually, I'm sure.
So my potion stockpile is sitting exactly at 144 and 284.
Alright. Do you guys head out?
Are you gonna share the 8d4s with everyone else, or
There's only 2 of them.
you wanna share that with your boy?
When the time comes.
I appreciate being considered.
When you need them. If you're
As long
very,
as I'm
if you're very close to actually dying, I'll give them to you.
above
Hey,
game.
Mayor.
As long as I'm one of the people selected for the dance, I'm happy.
What? Flame?
I'd also want to see if I could find a tome on some old school magic.
When you ask for that, he does tell you to come back another time. He hasn't quite gotten any books yet.
Okay.
I'm also going to need you to tell me what the hell that means.
You were saying Underdark, or basically what would be considered like old magic, anything that's not just the bog standard.
Oh, yeah. I can come up with something for that another time.
Yeah. Uh,
I hope I didn't waste my money on that cape. Just saying.
What?
I mean, the Cloak of the Mountebank is a good cloak, dude.
Yeah, I just sent it to you. What do you mean?
No, what I mean though is like, I
You're
need
gonna
to,
you're going to appear very, very hoity-toity with that thing.
Is it like regal looking, or I guess?
So wait, what does my cloak do? Is it just a regular cloak of protection?
Yes. And what do you want it to look like, Mark? It's more important.
Ooh.
Red fur with the black and white lighting.
No, I think what I want it to do is to match like my pattern, but maybe like more silvery, more flashy, because I'm like a white and black, um, lynx looking kind of look. So I would want, and then I have a little bit of gold on me. So like the gold, I want that to all be like gold and silvery, but very like shiny looking.
We'll say for the sake of brevity, in typical Nimbleton fashion, you were complaining about how it looked while you were attuning to it while Elijah was telling his story. And during that, he just goes, "Stop your story." And he goes, "Get over here, cat."
Sorry,
Come here.
you just wanted to look cool.
Now come here.
Fine.
That's right. He does that Looney Tunes Acme hook that just mid complain just
How about you let me tell my story?
Yeah.
Sorry.
He as you approach him and get close enough, he like he fires out his arm like lightning fast to the point that it's concerning, and he yanks out a hair from your arm, and then he snaps his fingers and your cloak changes design. There, are you happy?
Oh, that actually looks so awesome.
Great.
I really appreciate that.
Now let the man finish his story.
Sorry, his story's really good. I really hope you like it.
All right, we'll press the old fast forward button to you guys, I presume, all leaving. I need a perception check from everybody as you guys walk out.
Dirty 20.
Each of those
Pretty good.
quivers had 20 arrows in them, right?
Yep. What'd you get, Mark?
22.
All right. What'd you two get?
25.
All right.
15.
Perfect. You guys see a lot of crows, like a lot of crows, all around. Like they're flying, they're sitting there. You know, you've seen crows here before, but this is like a lot more than typical. But while you're trying to think about, wow, that's kind of a strange amount of crows, you see something that you never thought you would see just walking down the road. It's Gentleman. And you see him actually approaching you guys. And he seems to have kind of an entourage with him. There seems to be a very hoity-toity looking high elf and a bunch of strong men with him. And he starts walking up to Omen in particular.
Internally, like externally, Omen is like just cool as a cucumber. Looks completely nonplussed. Internally, if there could be 5 chibi Omens just running around having an utter panic attack like the minions from Despicable Me right now, he just like takes a moment to take a breath and just calm himself and just mutters only so everyone else can hear him, like his party can hear him, not gentlemen. Everyone, be careful, play it cool. Don't try anything.
The entourage stops, and the strongmen kind of form a wall between all of you, and then like split apart so that gentleman can be seen. And he points. He just goes, "Hello, everybody. How are you today?"
We're doing fine. How are you today?
Very well, cousin.
Cuz.
I find it hard to find I find it hard to find us cousins.
Well, let me...
Even if we are racially similar, our circumstances are just too different, don't you agree? He'll just say that while tilting his head at an angle.
Let me see if I can get that image posted for you guys. Nope, that's not it. I have to pull up his sheet real fast. Sorry, I'll get back to this in just one moment. I want to make sure that you guys remember what he looks like specifically.
Man, roll 20
I just
would
like
stop locking me out of head and stuff.
I just like to imagine there's just JoJo menace going on between these two.
You open his sheet now. Sorry about this.
Ho ho, nikotinu no ka. Yes, for those who are listening, I literally just did Japanese.
There, that's for the rest of you. He does point at
Oh.
you specifically, Omen. Cousin, a word. As
Aren't
you,
we having one right now?
This is more of a private matter, if you will. I assure you, no harm will come to you. And then the hoity-toity elf steps forward. Yes, on behalf of Mr. Smith here, if any harm is to come of one Omen during his discussion with one Mr. Smith, the entire estate of one Gentleman Smith goes to all of you.
So can we get that in like writing or something?
Here. And it
Oh,
does...
that's so awesome.
He just hands a copy to all of you, and it does legitimately say, and it is signed by both this elf and by Gentleman, that if Omen is hurt during this discussion, unless he attacks Gentleman first, you guys are entitled to all of what Gentleman owns.
Ooh, I don't like this little subclause here where it says if he attacks him first, cause yeah, he has his temper.
That sucks. Then
You
miss
see the
out.
bulge on the back of my head? Yeah, that's part of his temper.
Yeah, well, that sucks. That's part of the deal, and you didn't
No,
need to
I
be there for the
understand.
negotiations.
No, I totally understand. So, Omen, you don't have a temper.
Everyone who looks at Omen in this instance just looks at him with a serene expression on his face internally. Like, a gentleman's the only one who sees this. For the barest instance, his right eyebrow twitches, but other than that, nothing.
He just takes a step back and motions for you to come near him.
He will respectfully incline his head and do a motion and walk alongside him. Very well. Let's make this quick then.
As soon as you cross the barrier between all of the bodyguards, they all form together so that you guys cannot see either.
Wall of silence.
Yep.
Can we
Gentlemen,
see their feet?
no, you can't see them, period.
Okay.
They're literally pulling a bodyguard wall of silence, Mark. It's common tactic.
Gentleman leans in very close to your ear. And
How tall is he? I'm like 6'5".
He's about the same height as you. He would technically be about 2 inches taller with his horns, but standing at his usual height, he is about 6'5" as well.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't counting horns. I was just counting his head. With his horns, it's like around same height. So basically, we're just eye to eye.
Yeah, but he leans in, and in Infernal, he just says, let me make sure I get this correct.
Kind of whisper something to
After
Elijah.
After I'm done,
Okay.
he looks at you and he just says, "Your father is here." And he says that you are far too weak and far too stupid to find him.
Almond's eyes just dart to him, and Gentleman sees this. For a flash of an instant, there is just a split second of fear replaced by white-hot rage before it cools off.
Temper.
Fine. If Father Dearest seems keen to taunt me, rather than take me on himself, fine. I'll take this reprieve for what it is, to get strong enough to find him. And then, I will make sure I feed him his horns.
I'm going to tell you this because, judging by how the group looks at you, they're not going to really believe you or listen, and since it's just the two of us, it's hearsay, and none of them speak Infernal, so they definitely know it's just hearsay. Myself, Violet, Lundy, and another, we are working together, and we are employed by your father. You have yourself a wonderful day, Mr. Omen. And then he snaps his fingers and the guard's part.
Omen will just slowly, woodenly walk back, his mind a whirl. And before his mind just gets, like, succumbed by paranoia, he mentally calls out, "Yume,
Yes.
if you need... I hope you know what this means. Because right now, we're in a corner, and he is all too ready to drop the axe on us."
I'm very sorry, dear. We are screwed. We're in their game now. It's time to play it.
We just have to play it. If they want to play like this, we'll just have to play our way and make sure we tip the board in our favor.
And as that wall of guards had closed around Omen and Gentleman, what would you like to say to Elijah Nimbleton?
Oh, before like it fully closed, right after it would have closed, I would have whispered to Elisha, because we're outside, correct?
Yep.
Do you think that I haven't read the contract fully, but do you think if I climbed the top of this building and got a good view, they would do anything?
Possibly.
So probably not a good idea.
No, probably not a good idea, actually.
Cause I just want to keep an eye on Omen because, he's part of the group, he's a friend and all that.
I have faith that he'll be able to keep a level head long enough. Maybe.
Okay, so I guess I won't do it, but it definitely was an idea I had.
And that's when Omen will return. The guards will part, and Omen will come back through, and you watch them all form back up and start walking down the road.
I'll see you later. Thanks for not hurting Omen, and I guess have a good day or
Yeah.
night.
Anytime, my friend. Oh! Before I go... Here! And he hands you something. They come back, reform, and Gentleman walks up towards all of you, and he hands you, Nimbleton, a small piece of paper.
Oh, thanks.
And then I'll just look at it.
You've been selected.
Oh, I guess whatever I've been selected for. This is weird.
Go
Is there a
ahead and
backside?
And he'll flip it over.
go ahead and roll a history as they're walking away.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's not good.
Oh
6.
no.
It's just good enough. It takes you a while. You guys are now, I presume, walking down the road kind of in a weird state. As you're about to get close to the office, you kind of have one of those moments like, oh, right! You remember on the poster it said a select lucky few will win dinner with gentlemen at Tom Brady's.
Oh. Oh.
Mm.
Oh, guys. Guess who gets to have dinner? Oh, did you want to have dinner?
You know that you're the one that's supposed to be following him.
I know.
Guess this makes my job a lot easier.
It's about that 1 o'clock, 1:30 kind of time frame as you guys are finally walking back to walking through the door of the office. Your guard friends are gone, presumably trying to find who they need to find.
So congrats on playing a big shot, Nixley.
Yeah, I didn't even know I had it in me, honestly. I think it's just luck, honestly. But yeah, this makes my job a heck of a lot easier.
Must be nice.
We'll see. I mean, being that close to him could be a cause for concern anyways.
It's possible.
I mean, I guess if I have to get out, I know a few different ways.
Also, with that cape, do I just have to think of the place I want to be? Like, or a place where I've already been?
You have to be able to see it.
Oh, okay. It's not like
It's a dimension
I've been
door.
there, I can go there.
That'd just be regular old teleport.
Okay. Just wanted
It's
to make sure.
This dimension, you have to be able to see it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What if I can see it in my head? Oh.
Again,
Oh,
teleport.
funny, Nix.
Alright, it seems like you guys are kind of good to wind down this scene. So what I'm going to do here is when we return from our break, we're going to split you all off. You're going to get your orders.
All right.
Sponsored by who, Space Trucker?
Martin Mancini.
You can go and find Martin Mancini on Amazon. I'm going to go to the bathroom now. I hope you guys are enjoying so far. It's about to
Quick
hit-
question.
Yeah.
Are those bolts that kind of damage plus crossbow bolt damage?
Yes.
Cool.
Otherwise, they'd be kind of lame for the money you spent on them.
I was
Yeah.
gonna ask if I could give him my radiant golden arrows, but they're arrows, not bolts.
Yep. I can't use arrows.
Guess I'll have to find the time to use them.
Lightning bolts.
I'll be right back.
So that's the 1d10 plus 7 plus that damage. That's going to be awesome.
So, how you enjoying this, trucker?
I'm having a great time.
Oh, I'm having fun too. Just found out that our fucking enemies are being backed by my character's old man.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Great. And now we don't have no sexy dragonborn paladin to tank for us.
Oh, you thought I was sexy? Thank you.
I mean, that charisma that you score that you had. I mean,
The Riz was real, man. The Riz was real.
The Riz indeed. What do the kids call it
Also,
today? The Rizzler?
have you seen the frickin' solo level in a bridge shorts on Facebook?
Yes.
Here and there, yeah.
Dude, I'm sorry. When it showed the one with the reassessment, I was like, ain't no goddamn way. It freaking just killed me.
Mm.
all right. That second song that I posted is what you guys should be playing now, since we're following along with the music, and let's get back into it. No, I don't need that to be full screen, but thank you. Thank you, YouTube. All right.
Mercury?
Yep.
Alrighty, turn it on.
Oh shit, I've had that one going the whole time. I thought that was the one.
Nope. You have to learn to read the messages.
I can't read, you know that.
Yes, I'm very well aware.
Well, I can't read! But what does it say? It's in the codex. Well, I can't read!
Well, you guys are sitting around taking it as easy as you possibly can. And individually in all of your heads, you hear, let's see. Elijah, you hear coming from, well, Elijah. Alright, now is the time for you to get on the move. Nimbleton. You hear what sounds like Howard. Alright, concert's over, get over here.
Okay, I'm on my way.
You're heading over to Tom Brady's. Elijah, you're supposed to start a generalized patrol.
Yep, headed out.
Omen. You hear
Yes.
You hear in your head, "Hey dear, it's time for you to get on over here. I've got eyes on who we presume to be Lundy.
On my way.
You're going to want to head towards the east end of town, towards the industrial areas. Just
Looking to try and lose me in the smog, huh?
Yep, just head.
We'll see about that.
Walk towards Stella's and take a left, and just keep walking straight. You'll get there eventually.
Stella's. I'll ask Creepy Johnny if he's seen anybody.
Well, no, that's literally 2 buildings down from you. It's just that intersection that she's telling you to head towards and take left. There's no way Creepy Johnny will see anything. He's a little busy running a restaurant.
True. Sorry. I used to think Creepy Johnny was his all-powerful badass.
Arcane Braids.
Uh,
You hear from Sarah, "Hey, we're kind of in the more rich area of town. You want to head to the west head towards Stella's and take a right and keep heading west?
Hi, on my way.
We think we might have found her house."
Ooh.
So this is where the D20 from earlier comes into play. Elijah,
Yes.
we're starting with you.
Fun.
You're not given a very... You actually step outside and you see your guards with you. They're out waiting. You have both Elijah Craven and Carol Blake are standing there waiting for you. And alright, which way?
Well, generalized search. Let's go on a generalized patrol. I guess down to the back streets we go.
Alright, so you're going to head kind of the same way that you would to get home, but you're going to, instead of taking that left, you're just going to keep going straight.
Yep.
Why don't you, after about, you go walking for about 15 minutes, just kind of making idle chit-chat with the two guards. Why don't you make me a general perception check?
General perception. Happy I have a big number in that. That's a 14 plus 10, 24.
When you start walking, it's kind of weird. You know those times that you're at home and you decide to go for a ride around town and you realize it's kind of like deader than normal?
Yeah.
It's weirdly dead, like everybody's kind of either at the businesses that they want to be at or the concert wiped them out and they've, you know, just gone home. So it's a relatively peaceful, weirdly quiet walk as you get going.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
The thing that also kind of is strange is once you're about 2 blocks away from where you normally turn off to get home, you do see a big swarm of crows take off again in a easternly direction.
Are they flying away from or towards?
I don't know, but I don't like it, says Craven.
There's a joke there, but I'll leave that alone. So do we follow the omens or do we go away from the omens?
Going away is going to get us answers.
That does seem like the thing to do. Carol, are you up for anything if this gets squirrely?
Yeah, I can do my best.
Well, let's go west into town and let's see what's going on that spooked the crow.
You're starting to get into a much poorer part of town now. The buildings aren't quite as nice. Things are not looking quite as peaceful anymore. You know, you're starting to see people kind of like they see what's around your neck and they just cross the road kind of thing. Like they don't want to be caught talking to you. They don't want to be anywhere near you.
This is definitely a roll 'em up and lock 'em neighborhood.
Yep.
You know what? Just to make my life easier, I'm going to tuck that badge and whatnot down the front of my black turtleneck that I'll have put on.
Carol looks up at you and goes, "Oh wow, is that made from genuine black sheep?"
I'm not entirely sure. It is comfortable.
Huh. She like kind of... May I?
He wasn't lying when he said it was stylish. Yeah, he'll like hold out an arm.
She like kind of touches it a little bit and goes, Yeah, this isn't dyed at all. Wow, that must have been... That's hard to find. Where'd you find that?
Some dude in a shop called Underground Magics sold it to me for 10 gold.
Wow, that's a bargain.
Underworld.
Oh, Underworld Magics, my bad.
It's a bargain. Wow, that's very nice.
You're not the first person to say that, and I'm starting to wonder if there's not anything weird about this shirt.
Trucker, it's been an hour. Go ahead
Oh,
and
no.
add a permanent +1 to your charisma so long as you're wearing that shirt.
I'm now at a 10 in charisma. Yay.
It's part of why I'm doing it. It's inconsequential, but it's funny.
I now have I now do not have a negative penalty to my charisma. Anyway, I would have, hidden my badge and I would have said, "Hey guys, you might want to do this too."
They kind of
So we can
look at their right shoulders where they have the crest of the city. We'll try. Yeah, man, I don't know about that.
well,
I'll do our best.
I mean, just cover them up. I mean, shit, it can't be that hard.
All right, fine. The even raining though, and they just put on their cloaks.
Look, if these people are like some of the people from back home, they don't like dealing with any kind of authority figures, which we are. They will have the opposite effect down here.
You're starting to get to that part of town where now it's more almost like a homeless encampment. You do see a couple of shacks, and I need you to roll me a perception check.
Ooh. It's a 16.
You see standing at the other end of the road, well, not so much standing, it is starting to get closer, a hunched over cloaked figure. And you're hearing loud thuds every time it takes a step.
Oh. Elijah 2, Carol. Suspicious figure.
I see it. Yeah, I see it too. The hell is that?
I don't know. Like, about how tall would you say this thing is? 5, 6 feet?
7.
It's hunched and it's 7 feet tall.
Oh, you get the sense that if it is, yeah, actually no, that's about right. It would be about 7 feet tall, hunched. You get the sense if it stood up, it would probably be about 7.5 or 7, 8.
Okay, we have something large.
And do you have dark vision? Can you remind me?
I don't.
Okay, that's important because it is kind of dark out here at this point.
That's something I don't actually get.
Now the music is too quiet. I gotta fiddle with that quick. Oops. As it's moved about 30 feet closer to you, and you hear Elijah just say, "That's weird. It has too many armholes coming out of that cloak."
Too many armholes.
Yeah, it has 2 on each side.
Huh. I don't know of anything that could have that. Not that I've come across.
We should figure out what's going on.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not letting me tag this. Huh. Okay.
As it's about 30 feet away from you, it's dogged.
Damn.
You can just feel it staring at you. And it is close enough now that you can see it. It indeed has 4 arms, or at least 4 arms, 4 sleeves.
Would you say I get a feeling that this thing might be an aberration?
What would that? You could roll. I mean, it is tied to your ranger ability, so I would roll a wisdom, just a straight wisdom.
Check. Alright. It's a 13 plus 2 for a 15.
You're not getting anything that you. None of your weird ranger senses are pinging from this thing, which makes it even more off-putting. But it has stopped moving, and it is just staring at you now.
Anyone ever teach you that staring is rude?
Staring? Who is the one that is staring?
Oh, I've just been admiring the night sky. I'm from an area of the world where I don't get to see one very often.
Is the can effect coming in clear enough?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
I thought so.
Alright, cool. It seems like you are in my neighborhood.
Well, just out for a stroll. Didn't mean to offend anybody.
What are you? What are all of you?
Well, I mean, speaking for myself, I'm a bear.
I do not care about your race, bear. I can see what you are. Who do you work for? Rival gang?
I take that to mean that you work for a gang? If you're asking if I'm a rival to it?
Working for? No.
So you are a gang.
You're asking a lot of questions. Kind of like a cop.
I mean, you ask questions too.
My territory, my rules. What are you?
I just try to make sure nobody does anything wrong to the unfortunates.
So you are a cop.
No, really.
Not really how. You're
Not
starting
something I signed up for.
You're starting to see him straightening out and reaching into his cloak at this point.
I mean, no need to get squirrely.
There
I'm
are
not
no-
here to cause anybody any trouble.
There are no squirrels here.
Oh, it's a bear folk, turn of phrase. It means to get jumpy, anxious. I'm sorry, I said that and I didn't explain that, Carol. I'm sorry.
Just looks frozen in fear, and I'm going to roll something for the both of these guys real quick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's definitely good enough. Oh shit. Oh no.
You mind filling me in?
He's not supposed to be here anymore.
Anymore?
Thought he was gone. That's Arizona.
Arizona?
Correct, unfortunately. And you watch him yank out all 4 arms, which are holding flintlock pistols, and he fires them in all of you. He fires all of them simultaneously in your direction, striking Errol in the forehead, dropping her instantly, and hitting Elijah in the neck, causing him to start gasping as he's slowly falling to his knees, as this thing does not run, but starts walking towards one of the shacks.
I'm gonna slap a lay on hands on Elijah too. I might as well give him all 5 to get him, a little bit better.
You see the wound close up, but it looks like he lost quite a bit quite fast, and he's not really
All right, man.
moving at this point. He's like very much in shock still.
Pull it together, all right? And I'm gonna take. What am I gonna... I'm gonna hit him with a cure wounds on top of giving him the 44. I'm not doing this fight by myself.
Go ahead.
It's a 7 + 2 for 9.
One moment, please. I apologize. This music got a little too epic.
Happy?
It was a lot quieter.
Why
when I was
not? Epic heal.
I want it to be a little quieter for the mood, and it's starting to get too loud in my ears. You guys remember the song that I had posted earlier that, we'll go with that, Dust from before. I will get that posted for you guys here. That's gonna fit more of the vibe. There you guys go. Anyway, back to it. How much health do you give him?
Yeah.
He's starting to get back up. I mean, he's a guard. He's not like statted, if that makes sense.
I legit just rolled 4 4s with a D4.
Nice.
So 16 plus 6, 22 plus 9 that I gave him from the potion, or not potion, my
Cure wounds.
cure wounds.
Yeah, he's starting to get to his feet, and as you get him standing up, you watch who you've had identified as Arizona walk through the door of the shack and close it.
All right. I need some information about this guy before we go, try to arrest him for what he just did to Carol.
Right, Carol's dead.
Yeah.
Oh. This is very
I'm
bad.
assuming that thing he had is like that pistol that Nixley's got, and he's so proud of.
He's very dangerous.
Okay. How dangerous?
He just points at Carol's dead body.
Okay. Look, man, I don't want to, get mad at you for this, but I need you to pull it together and give me an actual threat assessment.
He used to run the town. There were no criminals except for him. Nobody did anything. Nobody breathed. Nobody said hello without his permission.
Okay. And we didn't know he was here because he, stopped working, or?
Him and his gang left town one day for no particular reason, and now they're back. They must have heard that things are run differently now, and they're probably not happy.
I don't suppose that, we could get reinforcements.
Out here, not right now, not fast enough.
All right. Well, he called you an elite guard. So, like, what's your skill set? Do you think me and you could take him?
We're gonna have to try.
All right.
The shack was quite literally just take a right from where he was standing, and you can walk through the door kind of a scenario.
Well, we're going to go over to it, but we're not going to stand directly in front of the door.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, you get up there. There are no windows. So you're safe for now.
Kind of figuring there wouldn't be. I have to remember how this spell works. I've never had cause to use it. So while I'm doing this, like, can we hear anything inside?
No, that's the messed up part. You can't hear anything. Though
Cool,
you can tell that the door opens inward.
I'm going to do something slightly dangerous.
Okay.
For me, anyway. I'm going to look at Elijah too, and I'm going to tell him to stay right here at the door and listen for anything that may or may not sound like this Arizona guy that we definitely should have been told about. Getting ready to do something. I'm going to use etherealness, my once used per day fun spell, to take a little ethereal plane step around inside this shack to see if I can see him, so I can get a lay of the land inside.
Okay, so you're basically turning ethereal and going inside the shack.
Yep.
You go in there, and you don't see anything because it's very dark, but you're not getting shot. And as you're kind of looking around, you see a candle sitting on top of a table that's lit, but the details in the room are kind of hard to see. It's not a very good candle. It's like one of those ones that are kind of down to its last little nubbin, and the back door is open, or seems to have been open at some point.
I don't see him or anything near to him anywhere in this place.
No. But the candle is, like, you can see the candles on top of a table that's kind of next to the door. It's kind of like the corner is kind of touching the door, though.
Do I notice any like strange marks on the floor that could indicate like a secret passage or a trap door or anything like that?
No,
down into a tunnel.
There's very little to it. So, to the shack itself, I mean, you're seeing, the more you're kind of like walking around it, you are seeing boxes. But it's really hard to see. There's like dust on the floor and everything else, but it looks like the floor is just kind of dirt mixed with this dust. Do I see any newer footprints?
that this guy would have left?
Yeah, you do see two big, heavy footprints kind of leading towards that back door that seems to be kind of lazily hanging open.
Let's see, I can keep doing this. I want to go towards the back door and just kind of stick my head through the wall. No point in going all the way through it. I just want to see if I can see where he's gone or where he is.
You can roll a perception check.
Awesome. That's a 28, 18 plus 10.
At first, you're like, man, I am not seeing anything. But you start kind of looking towards where the taller buildings start, where the moon is, because that's like the best source of light. And you see what looks like a four-armed thing crawling up the side of the building and kind of like getting up onto the roof and starting to run roofs.
All right.
Can I come in?
I'm going to return outside, but not in the exact same spot I was. I'm going to materialize like next to him, but not touching him, because if I do that, we both get hurt a lot.
Yeah, that's
So,
fair.
Yeah, there's a trap on that door. You might not want to do that.
Okay.
Subject is currently running roofs. We need to either report or we need to catch him as quickly as we can.
We need to gather Carol's body and report. To hell with all of this. We're never going to catch him at that rate that he's... I mean, he's climbing roofs. Can you climb a roof? Climb a building?
How far away was he?
He was about a block away while you were seeing that, and now that he's running roofs, he's probably a significant distance at this point.
Is he over 400 feet away?
I would say so at this point.
Damn. Yeah. We need to let people know that he's back. I'm a fairly decent shot, but he's too far for me.
Wanna...
I'll grab my badge out of my shirt, because doesn't it have the sending thing on
Yep.
it? Tap tap. Jezza, we got a problem.
This better be important. I'm trying to have dinner with the captain, man. This is a bad look.
Well, the captain's going to want to know this little piece of information too, so, because it kind of pertains to him.
Spit it out, Elijah.
Apparently this individual named Arizona is back in town and he is not happy.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. You kind of just hear like, meh, 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 meh. You know, just kind of on the other end, like it's being held away from Jezza. He's not like trying to have you hear it, but he's not deactivated this thing. And then all of a sudden you hear, he's what?
Yeah, he's back, and I hate to be the one to break the news to you, but it's just two of us now. He, fairly quickly, shot Carol, and I couldn't save her on this one.
You hear a very loud, obviously not from Jezza. It sounds like you're starting to get interference from Corporal Jail. You just hear, son of a bitch! And a loud slam, and Jezza goes, I gotta go. Get to the office.
I'm going to pick up Carol because I assume I can carry her much easier than Elijah 2 can.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, Elijah 2. How fast can you run?
You don't want to be running in this neighborhood. I know it's counterproductive, but it's going to cause a scene.
Well,
just walk fast and with purpose. Once we leave the neighborhood, we can run.
Yeah. So I pick up Carol, and I'm not going to be like the disrespectful, just over the shoulder. I'm princess carrying.
All right, that's where we will pause you. Nimbleton,
What's up?
I have a map for you.
Oh yay.
You guys can kind of see the layout of Tom Brady's now. When you get the token, I'm not going to put all the other tokens down. It's just going to be, you know, a mess. But, you know, we'll put him here. You're kind of at a big party scene. There's a ton of people around. You see gentleman's entourage. As you are walking through the door, almost as if he was disappointed he wasn't seeing you yet, gentleman does notice you and goes, "Oh, Nimbleton, you're here. How are you? Come on, please, come."
Oh, okay. I'm doing pretty good. I just am taking in this nice view. I haven't really seen a place like this before.
You have been here like 3 times.
Yeah, but I mean, some of it I didn't get to see.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
18.
You see on opposite ends, kind of watching you now, is Howard and Seven, the guards that were supposed to be working with you.
So, I guess since I'm invited to your dinner, I guess where are we having that?
Right here.
Oh, it's just okay.
Yeah,
This is gonna be
food.
awesome.
Yeah, there's food like on all of the tables. It looks like they ordered as much of everything as they could, so you can go to various tables. It's very informal. You can just like, if you see something on a table, you can just grab it and eat it. And there's drinks and everything else.
Cool. So, do I get to sit by you, or is there any kind of seating arrangement?
Oh, there's not going to be a whole lot of sitting. We're just gathering.
Oh, okay. Even better.
Say, I haven't seen anybody. I mean, I've seen Tabaxi before. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just curious. Where are you from?
Oh, I'm from up in the mountains in the Frost area. So
There's a city out there?
yeah, it's I mean, I guess city, but not the exact spot where I'm from. I'm from the poor area.
Oh, is it a nice city?
Uh, no, not really.
Oh, that's terrible. Terrible to hear.
Yeah, but this place is nice.
I'm happy that you like my home so much. This city has been very kind to me.
I can tell. I mean, it's really nice here. Some of the businesses are nice too.
Yeah, it's wonderful here. That's why I never really left. I mean, I know there's Sadar, and I mean, I've heard that place is decent, but never really travel anywhere else. There's no need. We have everything we need here, don't we?
I would say so.
What a wonderful place indeed. There's a lot of lovely guests here tonight. Feel free to mingle. But if you'd like to continue our conversation, by all means, by all means. I love my fans. I love people who are here.
Sure, I'll talk with some of the others, and then I can come back and talk with you and trade some stories, even maybe.
Sounds wonderful. And he just kind of walks in a different direction. You're seeing just a lot of different kind of people. Some lizard folk. You're seeing some elves. You're seeing a lot of humans. A couple of dwarves. You know, just people generally mingling. There's a lot of wait staff running back and forth, grabbing empty plates and replacing them just in case you know, it looks like they were given the instruction, make sure there isn't anything empty.
I'm definitely gonna try and keep him within sight. But yeah, I'll just mingle with other people as well. Just the, the casual Nixley stuff of curious as to know the people and why they're here. So I guess first thing he'll go up to one of the dwarves.
See, I see. I see you guys got to come too. What brings you guys here? Just some fun, or?
Well, we paid quite a lot to be here, but, you know, it just way to unwind. There's this newfangled thing coming to the city that they're trying to get us to install in every building, and it's supposed to replace oil. You know, no more need for oil lamps and all that other stuff. It's been very hard. You know, we're starting with the industrial district, then the rich district, and then making our way down.
Oh, that sounds cool. Is it gonna? It's probably gonna be cheaper, I would say, right?
Much cheaper. In fact, it might even be free. We're actually working with a bunch of elves to design these runes that will be on one wall in every room of every house that will create light in a specific area that will replace the need for dangerous oils and torches and things of that nature.
That sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah, I mean, the repairs won't be free, you know, if something damages the rune, but they're going to be sturdy. That's why they have both of us working together now. They're smart enough to come up with the idea and how it should be laid out, and we need to make it sturdy.
Well, dang, I'm glad that there's things like that being included in these new areas.
Yeah,
Definitely stuff I haven't seen.
we're hoping by the end of the year that we can finally do away with all these lanterns.
That's some efficiency, honestly.
I mean, at first we thought it was just their weird way of putting the rivalry between the dwarves and the elves to bed, but I mean, we've only kept that up for sports at this point.
Ooh, you guys, I guess, when you say sports, what do you mean exactly?
Well, combat sports and, you know, a lot of, you know, designing. It's, you know, we push each other to do better, if that makes sense.
That's actually a nicer way of, I guess, conflict in a sense.
We decided to use the destructive nature of our conflict and make it positive. A lot of us are getting along now. It's actually very nice. You know, I've got an elvish friend now. I go over to his house about once or twice a month and have dinner. His wife is very nice.
Well, that's pretty awesome. I'm glad to see that some of these rivalries have dwindled down.
Yeah, it was about time. After a little bit more of the talking with them, you do hear your guard in your head once more just say, looks like gentleman's heading to the bathroom. Don't worry, we'll go in there and keep an eye on him.
In my head, back to him, I'll just say,
Thanks, just let me know when he comes back out and I'll try and get his location and keep an eye on him.
Will do.
So then I'll just let the dwarf go, and
Thanks for telling me all that. That's pretty awesome stories. I'll let you get back to the party though.
Oh yeah, well, it's good to meet somebody so polite and, you know, just interesting as yourself. You know, it's been real eye-opening.
Yeah, no problem. My name's Nixley, by the way, so if you ever ask for me, some people might know me, but not a whole lot of people. I don't know if you know Arcane Braids, but he's a fellow dwarf, and he's pretty cool.
The adventurer?
Yeah, I think he's an adventurer. I mean, he knows a lot of things.
Oh yeah, he's hardly around. He comes in, tells grand tales, makes up some goofy stories along the way, mixes in the bullshit with the truth, and keeps everybody entertained. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's pretty awesome.
A little too excited about knowledge for our liking from time to time. It's a little invasive, but, you know, all in all, good guy to have around.
Yeah. So, but yeah, if you ever wanna, trade stories again, just ask for Nixley, and I might be around.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you ever have need for a job, you come find us. We can use all the help we can get.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I'd always be willing to help.
You can join. Here's our card. It'll get you. It'll look better if you try to get a job with the Worm Corps of Engineers.
Thanks. I really appreciate that.
And yeah, I'll just go and partake in some food and some drink. Maybe check in with the two that went into the bathroom
Do you directly try to contact them?
in my head.
Right, that's what I mean. I'm not saying
Yeah.
talking out loud.
Yep.
I would say that conversation lasted about an hour, and you haven't seen them. And when you try to contact them, you don't hear anything.
So I'm gonna go into the bathroom then.
You head into the bathroom, and you do see 3 stalls, but besides that, it's a ghost town.
Are any of the stalls open?
The doors all look to be closed.
First thing I'm doing is just checking underneath to see feet.
You don't see any feet.
Now I'm opening every single one.
As you open every single one, first one, empty. Second one, empty. Third one, empty. But you do hear in your head, hey, we needed to get back. We got called back. Some sort of emergency.
So, did you see where he went? He's not in the bathroom anymore.
We had to go. Sorry. Why, do you not see him?
No, I don't see him. I told you to tell me if he came out.
Did you? I don't remember that. Sorry.
And it sounds like him in my head.
Go ahead and roll me what that would be. I need to pull up a character sheet. That would be an insight.
Oh no. Ooh, not bad. Flat 20.
Okay. I gotta roll my thing. To you it does.
I seriously don't know how you could forget something like that. It's like the easiest thing to remember.
Sorry, man. We had to go. There's an emergency.
It's fine, whatever.
With that, during that time talking with them, I would have. Nixley still would have taken the job seriously, so he would have kept checking the bathroom even though he told them to tell him. I guess I should have said that because I would have.
Yeah, it's kind of finger off the chest, off the chest piece at that point.
Yep. Seeing as I never saw him leave, I'm gonna check for potential secret passage. This is his home.
Well, I mean, the city's his home is what he was saying. This is just...
Well, but he said, do you like my place?
Well, yeah, he was referring to the city, not Tom Brady's.
Okay.
He does not own Tom Brady's or live in the restaurant.
Still, I'm gonna check the walls, maybe try and find something. So it'd be like an investigation, I think.
Yeah, just roll me a general
Shitty at those.
investigation.
I'm shitty at those. Nope. 5.
There are so many windows, and I mean, you do wander into the kitchen, much to the very abundant and apparent rage of an orcish chef who sees a furry man walking through his kitchen without without a whole lot of protection to keep the fur off of the food. And he but you do see a back door, so you're like, well, he could have escaped out of literally any one of these things. But you're not
As
sure
he's
where
walking
the guards
by,
would have gone.
as he's walking by the chef, he's just gonna be like,
Oh, sorry. Have you seen the gentleman?
Oh, I have not seen Gentleman. Does it look like I'm rich enough to go to one of his events? This is the closest I've ever gotten. My wife is gonna be pissed.
Sorry, okay, I'm sorry. Your food's good, by the way.
Thank you, thank you. It's a stressful day,
No, I completely understand, but it's really good. I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much. Please.
No, I'll get out of here so I don't contaminate anything. I'm just gonna go out the back door.
Okay. Good. Yeah, you're free to go out the back door. Don't matter.
Thanks.
and yeah, I'm just gonna go back out the back door, and he's very hesitant. Well, he's just gonna comb the surrounding area.
As you walk out the back door, you do see a bunch of crows fly past towards the east side of town. But, you know, nothing out of the ordinary. Crows gotta fly, you know.
I'm gonna climb them on the roof and kind of get a vantage point.
Sure, go ahead and roll just a general perception.
Not terrible. 17.
You don't really see anything out of the ordinary. It's just kind of... I mean, besides the fact that the city's a little more dead than usual, but it's not like, holy hell, where did everybody go? It's like, well, there's a big event in town, and there's a lot of people at Tom Brady's right now. So, you know, it's kind of hard to tell if people are just wore out for the day and this is just one of those rare quiet city nights, or if there's something more to it. But at this point, you kind of have the idea that you should probably end up heading back to the office.
Do I have any communication with anybody besides the guards in my head?
You can try to contact Jezza, Lillian, Omen, and Elijah.
I'm gonna do Elijah.
So, Elijah, I guess my the guards I had to be summoned back. They watched the gentleman go into the bathroom, but then they left and didn't tell me if he exited or anything like that, and I didn't see anything. So, I may or may not have lost him already.
Elijah.
Yeah.
You hear this at the same time that you would have been shot at, so it's kind of hard to hear.
He probably would have heard snidbits.
Yeah.
Probably
What?
just along the lines of,
Guards left, lost gentleman.
The real question is, would he have heard the gunshot?
No, it would have been quite far away.
Damn.
He's about 15 minutes away from the office, and you're 15 minutes away from that.
No. I mean over the sending stuff.
No,
or the
because
walkie-talkie, whatever it is.
unless you're both activating it at the same time, which you would have had no reason to be doing that at that time and never indicated that you would have been on the walkie at that same time, it's kind of, a one-way thing.
Fair enough. Yeah, you don't really get a response back, Nixley.
I guess I better just go back to the
And I'm just gonna head back to headquarters. I'm gonna stealth.
Yeah, I'll just say because of the nature of everything that I'm not going to make you roll for it. You're just going to be...
I got a 26, so...
Yeah, you're going to be a little slower getting back, but we'll have to pause
That's exactly what I want.
That's perfect.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for Gentleman the entire way back to see if maybe he made his way that way.
We'll put a pause there. Omen.
Yes.
You have been walking for about 15 minutes now. You're getting to about the halfway point between another 15 minutes. And you see somebody tall and blonde, kind of like Lundy, just standing with a cart by a building. Very tall, very strong.
Can I just do a quick history to see if his profile matches my dad's when he wound up bringing his glaive on my ass?
You certainly can.
History is +7, 25.
It's a little tough because the only two ways that you saw your dad was in his natural form, which looks nothing like Lundy, and as a monkey. But you have a good feeling, especially since you're not getting an overwhelming sense of dread, that this isn't him. As far as you know, this is just another very tall, very buff, long-haired blonde man.
And someone that my dad isn't using as a human suit to play Jack in the Box with.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll me an insight, because you do have good enough dark vision that you can see him just fine.
Insight is, come on, mouse wheel, work with me here. All right, that's +5. That's okay. 22.
This guy doesn't seem hostile. In fact, he seems kind of like impatient and kind of confused.
Taken. I'm gonna do a personal roll real quick. Omen's got a gut feeling, and he needs to decide whether or not he wants to act on it. Alright. Are my guards with me, or am I on my own?
You're on your own, but like I said, this doesn't feel hostile, so... And you were told not to arrest them. You weren't told not to talk to them.
Alright, in that case, Omen will just quietly... Omen's going to try and subtly activate his necklace on the ascending bit and have it send straight to Jezza, essentially as an open line, as a wiretap kind of deal, and quietly slip it beneath his gi to hide its activation. As he goes to walk up to Lundy. Hello there, Mr. Lundy.
Oh, hey!
How are you today?
Hey, are you the guy?
Depends on what this guy is supposed to be.
Supposed to be here to pick up a couch. Ted Lundy. He sticks out a hand to shake your hand.
Omen. He'll reach out a hand to shake his.
Hey, so where's the couch, man? Like, what's going on here?
I'm sorry, I think you have me a little confused. What couch, exactly?
I was told I was supposed to meet some guy here to buy a couch. It was for sale. It was only like, oh man, it was a bargain. Practically don't tell the guards. It's practically theft. It's 20 gold for a couch. That's crazy. I'm strong enough to haul the cart myself. I own this thing, so they gotta buy the couch, and why not?
I think you have me confused, sir. I am not here to talk about a couch. I think you have me confused with a different individual. They might be coming in later.
Hey.
I actually want to ask you a couple of questions, if you don't mind.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
There are some concerning rumors about your involvement with an individual known as Gentleman.
The bard? The musical genius?
Yes. Now, you didn't hear from me, but some people might have spread some unfortunate rumors or some such. But I want to hear it for myself. Have you actually done any business with him in the past, or is this a recent thing? Your employment to him.
Friend, I think you have me confused with somebody else.
Insight.
Go for it. Perfect.
I don't want to know what your perfect was, but I got a 22.
You don't believe him.
At this point, Omen's expression will somewhat lose its friendliness just a tiny bit, as he'll simply drawl out, "I'm sorry, my friend, but I have to call bullshit."
What? I'm just here to buy a couch, dude. Like, what the hell? You smell copper?
My friend, you might wanna,
Go ahead and roll
this
perception.
isn't. 23.
Yeah, you smell copper real bad. And it's coming from... You kind of see a bunch of crates stacked up in this alleyway. It's coming from around the alleyway.
Oh, Mr. Lundy?
Yeah.
Omen will just hold out a cloth for him to wrap his face around. You might want to wrap this around your face and get a good breath before we go in. You feel like doing some good work for the day?
Sure, man. Like, what the hell is going on?
All right. Come on, follow me.
You walk... I would say you guys walk like 15 feet.
Is Lundy human?
He looks human. Yeah, I mean...
He'll look back at him. Friend, do you have any, like, dark vision abilities or anything?
I can kind of see in the dark, but not very well.
Stay close. I can see better and give you any warning if there's anything unfortunate. Careful, blood puddle.
As you look, you see your guards. Let me get the list of your guards. Alright, you see Larry...
The gnome?
Yep, you see Larry DiBiosity. You know how those, buns in a tube, those, like, biscuits that you can get from Pillsbury when you twist them and the dough pops out? That's what you find him looking like. And you just see Marge looks like she's folded in half the wrong way, and her head is caved in, and you see a hammer laying there. And Lundy looks very concerned and very confused. Look, man, I didn't know this was here. This wasn't me. I'm just
Mr.
here.
Lundy,
It's just here for
just
a
calm
couch.
down. He'll just he'll just gently put a hand on his shoulder. Take it. Well, I wouldn't say take a breath here, but considering how bad it smells. Like, can I do a quick investigation to see how long they've been dead?
Yeah, go for it. It'd be a medicine, actually.
Oh right. Let's see. Pull my sheet back up. 21.
At least an hour.
His eyes will just go into a flat line. Barely even an hour.
Well, I've been here for
How-
about an hour.
Someone. When did they even?
We should probably go to that jail. And let them know.
Let's keep. Indeed, Mr. Lundy. I'm afraid you're gonna have to come with me to the, because we need your testimony for this one.
Am I under arrest?
No, but you are a witness in this particular investigation, and your testimony is ideal because it'll sound hard to swallow with just me telling them it.
You are fortunately only about you're about another 15-minute walk back the way you came from that jail that you guys have been dropping people off at. And as you're heading there, you do see that flock of crows fly overhead and then cut left. But
Perception.
go for it.
I want to track where they go. 23.
They're just kind of heading towards the entrance of the city, splitting up, going in different directions. They're not seemingly having a purpose. But once you get to the jail, there is one thing that is a little off. There are no lights on.
What the hell?
Why are there no lights on?
I have a bad feeling about this. He'll just look around with his dark vision.
Do you go inside?
Yes.
As you go inside, you are immediately blinded as all the lights turn on. And it takes like a good, that 15 to 30 seconds where you're like, oh, please just adjust already.
Oh please, no, not the sunspots.
As you adjust, the overwhelming stench of copper hits again, as you're seeing all of the people that you had worked with previously to book all of the prostitutes and Howard and all of them are just splattered around this jail. You're seeing dead musicians, hookers. You see, it looks like the guy that halfling known as Howard is just like permanently embedded into the counter. There's just death and gore everywhere. It smells horrendous. It looks like the scariest. Well, like there is not a spot of white left in that building. It is just crimson.
Okay, so it looks like something straight out of The Evil Within. Gotcha.
Yeah, and Ted Lundy just hits the ground. It's like, what the hell?
Doing a personal roll for Omen. Yeah, that makes sense. He just hears dun dun as Omen just drops down to his knees.
But trying to scramble through the gore, you just hear Lundy go, fuck this, man! Fuck you, I'm not helping you anymore! And he just starts trying to, escape. But he's, slipping and sliding in all the gore.
Yeah, Omen's just doing that, just has that anime moment where he's just, in shock.
After realizing that he's struggling too much, Lundy just kind of lays there and it's like, what the hell? What happened?
Omen's just gonna be like that for a moment before he almost robotically gets up to his feet and starts trying to look around. Investigation to try and figure out how long ago this happened.
Yeah, go ahead and give me that investigation.
Dirty 20.
This happened while you were walking here.
Twitch. Lundy will just see Omen's hands start twitching and his knuckles popping as a snarl escapes Omen's lips. While we were walking here!
The deeper you get into the jail, like towards the cells, it's not even crimson anymore, it's just black. With how much just gore is spread ceiling to floor.
If you're still here, get your ass out here already! Stop tormenting us and come fire!
Your voice just echoes back at you, almost mocking you. The sick squelching noise as you're just walking around this building is almost deafening. Do you head back outside?
After combing every inch, like spending an hour maybe in here, Omen will just come out just blank-eyed and defeated.
As you walk out, that is where you see Nimbleton and Elijah and Elijah.
He'll just look up at all of you with this glass-eyed stare.
You just see Omen and this buff blonde dude just soaked head to toe in blood.
By the way, he sees me carrying a dead Carol.
Yeah, you, Omen and Nimbleton, see Elijah carrying a dead halfling, and you see Elijah Craven with a fresh scarf going into his neck.
You just hear a broken little laugh start tittering itself out of Omen's lips as he sees the dead Carol in your arms, Elijah. Another one! As if we didn't have enough already.
Elijah, too. I need you to hold Carol for a second.
Sure.
I go over and slap some sense back into Omen.
So,
You don't get it, Elijah.
That's enough.
Go inside and just see for yourself.
No,
There's how many?
Nobody's going back in there. Ted Bundy, by the way. You see a very shaky hand get extended to the rest of you.
I think I need to see this.
No.
I can smell her. I'm not going in there.
Because it's already been a shitty day. I think that, well, I lost a gentleman, and then my guards got called back for some reason, apparently.
Well, I think I might have had something to do with that.
Wait.
Nixley?
Wait.
You'll just feel a hand.
Shut up. Sorry. Oh, don't mean to be rude, but what do you mean they got called back?
So I was conversing. They told me that the gentleman went into the bathroom and that they would, wash him. And while I was conversing, all of a sudden, well, after I was conversing, I tried to get a hold of them to see how things were going, and I got back that they had to leave and they were called back.
No. You don't understand. We were given direct orders to stay with you guys or stay on our posts. We were never to leave until the night was done.
Well, I went into the bathroom and there was nobody there. And I double checked it and everything. And no sign of the gentleman. I didn't see him leave the bathroom. I didn't even see them leave, so
That's not possible. They would not abandon their post. They're not supposed to do that. They could go.
that's what I would assume, but they told me that they had to leave.
No, you don't understand. They were strictly forbidden from leaving you. Under threat
So-
of imprisonment.
So then where are they?
No. But that wasn't them. We need to get back to the office.
So, guards abandoning posts that they were told not to do, the return of a mob boss, what
Sounds-
smells like a massacre inside that office over there. We're just we suck at this.
What else is new?
We don't suck. The help we were given wasn't very helpful, no offense.
Hey, to hell with you,
Elijah's
man.
too. I'm just saying, my guards are gone.
And
And
so are mine.
They're solid leads. They're solid guys. They would not do that. They're not bad guards. Maybe you misunderstood?
I don't know, but it sounds like Elijah ran into some trouble.
Oh, yeah, we
And-
ran into trouble, all right. Arizona's back, which means the Arizonans are back. Which means we're screwed. We are
So-
D-O-N-E fucked. Squared.
So, I guess let's go back to where we need to be and decide the next course of action. It seems like maybe this guy needs to be taken care of.
You guys are heading towards the office?
Yep.
At what speed would you say? Are you guys running there at this point, or are you...
Yeah, at this point, Omen is just running hell for nail, trying to stop any further shit because he is running. He's just gone full autopilot. Like hell, am I letting anyone else die?
Just one moment, please.
To the point that he's using Step of the Wind to just sonic boom dash.
Sorry, I gotta set the scene appropriately. Let me do this because I want it to be... Okay. Let me...
So when you say that guy's back, was he dead at some point, or what happened?
Just one... I'm sorry, I don't want to... You guys see
No,
the
you're-
map change?
I'm just setting up banter as we're going.
I understand. I'll let you guys continue that. I just need you... Do you see the map on the screen?
Yep.
Go ahead
Yeah.
and place yourselves in that box that I drew.
Alright, let me just turn. Activate mouse, zoom out. Scroll, drag, drop. Okay. Alright, and as we're walking up, Omen's just gonna bring this up as they're like going up to the office. Also, everyone, I figure this, since we're feeling sharing some rather shitty news all around. You remember that conversation I had with gentlemen? Where these bodyguards just walled around me?
I hate to be rude, but Trucker had to step away. We might want to take a brief break.
Okay.
I don't want to interrupt what you're doing, but I don't want Trucker to miss anything.
It's okay, I'm shutting up now. I wait.
Looks like my battery in my mouse is finally dead. I'm gonna have to replace that really quick.
Get a rechargeable one.
Nah, it's not necessary. This thing served me very well. $20
I find your
Logitech.
I
Rechargeable ones
find
are
your
awesome.
lack of faith disturbing. Your faith in your equipment is unfounded.
Oh, I
I
like
could
it.
hear something about a dead mouse and then Vader from where I was.
Oh, okay, you're back. All right. Hold on.
Excellent.
Let me just get my mouse back online, and then we'll.
Man, old school wired mouse, bro.
Let's not be ridiculous.
I'm going rechargeable, wireless.
All right.
And yeah.
Anyway, sorry about that.
Let's go ahead.
Anyway, so since we're all sharing some rather bad news all around, you remember that conversation I wound up having with Gentleman where he wound up forcing his bodyguards all around me?
Yes, how could we
Yeah.
forget? There was a contract and everything.
Let's just say that the boss of their little group is someone that we became familiar with at some point. To be more specific, my father.
So, he admitted to you that he's...
He told me that he is essentially the one in charge of their little group. Essentially the overarching authority.
Hmm.
Which leads me to believe that if that's the case, we might be looking at a potential fight with him. And he wound up gentleman told me that in my father's words, I am too weak and too stupid to find where he is. As I'm sure you can imagine, I didn't take that particularly well.
Your old
First-
man have the ability to have 4 arms.
No.
Well, you're not sure.
No.
Hmm. Well, this Arizona guy has 4 of them. And he
What
had
did he
4
do?
Of those, he had 4 of those gun things like Nixley's got.
Oh, and he just opened fire with all 4.
He somehow missed me, but he got the other Elijah in the neck and he nailed Carol in the forehead.
So, this Arizona guy, was he dead at some point? Or I guess, how did he come back?
He just returned.
Oh? Yeah, based on what Elijah 2 told me, it's like he used to run the town.
Hey, to hell with you, man. I'm a person that's just as important as you are. Maybe you're Elijah too.
You know, that's awfully presumptuous of you, Elijah, to say Elijah too.
Yeah.
Well, see, I'm saying 2 as in TOO. I'm not
yeah,
giving him a number.
Whatever. Nice.
Yeah, you know that comment is very
Elijah.
hard to get very particular.
Elijah too.
I mean, he is Elijah 2. TOO. Elijah 2.
Regardless, since you know so much about Arizona, did you guys, like, kick him out of the town? Did somebody, like, what happened to him and why do you make it sound like he's back? Like, has been risen from the dead or something?
He just left town and now he's back. We don't know what
Seems
the hell
like we
he
need
is.
to take care of him and he might have answers. He could be
So you're
working
saying
for-
is he lost
I don't-
interest in his town at some point when he left. So now that he's come back because something piqued his interest again.
Gentleman, maybe. He could be working for Gentleman.
A gentleman could have enticed him, perhaps.
As you guys are finally approaching this scene, you know, this road, this building on the bottom half here of the screen here being your office, you see all of you see this. You see Roman bound and on his knees with what looks to be Fedor Lundy behind him. You see Lillian in a similar fashion with Violet behind her with a knife to her throat. And you see Clarence off to the side looking in a similar fashion, and you see all of those crows that you've been seeing all morning form one mass and out pops this woman that you have not seen before. She has a cane in her right hand and a flask in her left, and she is taking a pull from the flask as she is standing now behind Clarence, and you just hear Lundy yell out, "Listen, fools! We're tired of your game. You have a choice. Who lives? Who dies?" As he brings his hammer down on the back of Roman's legs, and you hear him let out a sharp scream that just pierces the night.
Oh, I hate you so much. Oh, you just make Nixley the worst person here. Like, I want to say so much, but I know if I do, it's just gonna be a disaster.
That's right. This is your punishment. You want to play games? These are the rules. Who lives? Who dies? Personally, I'm not a fan of the boat captain. You hear
What
Violet
game?
yell.
See, I'm confused too because it sounds like you're starting a game. I don't think we were playing a game.
They're not taking us seriously, Lundy. And she snaps her fingers, and Lundy picks up the hammer and brings it down on Roman's head. We were going to leave it at 1.
What the freak?
You just hear Lillian shriek.
You know, Nixley, sometimes you really need to just learn to stop and think before you speak.
You just watch.
I am actually genuinely upset with you right now. That was...
I'm going to tell you that. I don't know. I'll save it for the end.
Suffice to say, there's gonna be some words, man.
You just see Lundy now loom over Clarence. Pick again.
He lives.
The girl dies?
Fuck you.
Fuck me?
No, I'm talking to my friend here,
I'll let that one slide.
not you guys.
All right. Do you want? All right. Do you want? You want her to live then? All right.
shouldn't-
I'll rescind my order then. I'll rescind my judge. I'll rescind. She'll live.
Lillian is just bawling, and Clarence is looking like
I'm sorry, Clarence.
betrayed.
Nixley.
What did you whisper to me? Sorry.
Nixley. The coat. The cape.
Time's ticking. And Lundy's hands
Clarence.
are getting sweaty.
Buddy,
Yeah, Elijah, what?
I don't suppose like you could repeat anything like when we first met, huh?
Little tied up at the moment, Elijah.
Shit. Damn it.
You hear
Can't get
the
personal.
woman with the cane speak up after taking another swig of her flask. 10. 9.
Nixley, use the fucking cape.
8.
Both, dude.
Can I diminish door and push both of these out of the way
You
if
can,
I were to go here?
No, you would only be able to essentially grab one and then hope to get out of the way with one of them before somebody can do something about it.
If I
Or
can
you
I
could
could I step
both
of the
of
wind
us
and
with
save the other one?
can. Why don't we all? Well, why don't you guys roll initiative?
Hang on, I gotta look this shit up real quick.
Oh.
Because you can dimension door there, but that's your use of dimension door.
Yeah, what I want to do is kind of, in a way, dimension door and basically be in the middle of one of, like, if I were to choose one, be in the middle of them.
It would be kind of impossible to make a move at that point because, you know, action economy. But you do see Violet hold up her hand, and the one in the middle stops counting. Oh, I should let you know. Your dwarf friend sucks at following people. It's super easy to get away from him.
I'm not surprised.
Those stubby legs are pathetic. Start it up again, Laura.
Wait.
7. And I am still waiting on that initiative from everybody.
I have 19. I have 19
21.
initiative.
Shit, 11. I can't get close enough fast enough.
You can use your heavy crossbow to shoot.
Unfortunately, can't.
Yeah, I can, but the chick that I want to shoot is like directly behind the chick I don't want to shoot.
Yeah, but I mean, she doesn't have, she only has half cover. She's down on the ground, and Violet would be
Weeping.
taller at that point. But, Nimbleton, what are you doing?
I guess. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, you know, floral my cape. And I'm gonna get right here and grab her and like pull her behind me.
Alright, I will need a competing athletics check.
Oh no.
What has to be the 2 least athletic characters on the board. You do see... Oh, what's his name? You see Elijah dive behind the stone wall very quickly as he sees you guys moving.
I can frickin' step of the wind up to Clarence and save him.
On your turn.
You want to? Well, I wish I could do acrobatics.
Actually, I gotta roll initiative for everybody else too, so one moment.
I don't know how to stop that.
There's no way. There's no way to stop it. Yeah. I'm going away. Nope. Come on. Come on.
1 second so I can get all of this taken care of.
Can I persuade you for it to be acrobatics?
No, this is, you're
Okay.
yanking
Oh, that's fine.
somebody.
That's fine.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the only way I could make it acrobatics is if I would like try to kick this person.
Damn, that guy's... I hate to say it, but it's a good thing that was a bad roll because Lundy's initiative is ridiculous. Alright, I will... Okay, that's a competing athletics.
I got a 17.
That... Oh, that ties.
Oh no.
What's the mods?
Mine is only a 1.
It's tied.
Roll off.
No,
Ugh, I hate
Odds or
this.
evens?
no.
Meets or beats?
It's this is, you know, hand in hand right now. But it is Violet's turn first, and she's going to
I mean,
take...
can I action surge?
Yeah, you absolutely can. Are you going to force another athletics check?
here. Oh no, I hate this.
Did you force an athletics check?
Ah.
I gotta know.
I guess if I tried to kick this person away,
Lillian?
would that be like, what can I do to make it acrobatics?
This is more of she's got a knife to her. You could attempt to try to disarm her instead. Which would
be like sleight of hand or something.
Yeah, but I would make this a competing acrobatics. Because this is
Yeah, I want to do an acrobatics.
Alright, if this will be a competing acrobatics, this is going to be hard to beat. I will warn you of that.
Oh, I hope I can do it. I rolled pretty decent.
What'd you get?
Let me... 26.
You quickly and deftly kick. You do like a weird stomp. Unfortunately, you do clip Lillian. It was inevitable with what you had to do, but you do hit the back, like the handle of the knife, just enough to make her force Violet to kind of twist and drop it. And she looks furious as she grabs her crossbow, and she's going to try to shoot you with disadvantage because it is now her turn.
See, this is why I don't like games. People get hurt.
Oh, beans. Oh wait, it's with disadvantage. You let me tell you when I say you got very fortunate.
Ugh.
Does a soft 20 hit you?
Yes.
It is, let me tell you, it is a lot better than what could have happened.
I mean, I'll take it.
This is still going to be quite a bit of damage, though. That is 13 regular damage and 27 sneak attack damage.
Jeez.
They're high level, but they are beatable. But I will say that Lillian is able to move at least 5 feet away with that, or kind of like roll over as we are now getting to Omen's turn.
Alright. I am going to Step of the Wind, run up to Clarence, and I'm going to disarm, and I'm going to try and pull what Nixley did with... No, over this way. What he did to her, to Lundy, try and disarm him and fling Clarence away.
He'll have to move on his own, but you can try to disarm Lundy. But this will be your whole turn to disarm him.
Oh yeah. Acrobatics?
You can roll acrobatics, but, you know, you kind of get to choose on that one.
I'm better off with acrobatics than athletics. Plus, there is 26.
You kind of get the hammer, like, swung down, but he maintains. There is a certain component. You're not entirely you're not entirely sure what class he is, but he is immensely strong.
Can I take a bonus action to inspect it, to quickly to do a quick once-over inspection to see if I can get any clues?
You used it on Step of the Wind.
Shit, right. Perp. See, that's when I get greedy. And then you're there to remind me that I can't do that. Thank you, Mayor.
You watch this lady that you now know as Laura just go, it's been fun. Bye again. And she bursts into crows and disappears. We are up to Lundy's turn. I gotta make a personal roll for him because of his demeanor. I also gotta see what he can do. Oh, beans. Yeah, that's right. Okay, here we go.
Where's some combat music?
I mean, with the tense moment, I'm purposely keeping it as it is.
Alright, so we're sticking with the dust one, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. I'm just checking my thing.
You just hear him go, wrong move. And you just see his muscles bulge as you see this fire that rivals anything you've ever seen before come over him. And he brings up that hammer and he takes a swing down piss. At Clarence first. Oh man. I didn't think that was going to happen, but here we are. That was it's a crazy time for that to happen.
Oh no.
What?
Either roll a nat 1 or a nat 20.
I'm gonna go with the nat 20.
Please be that one.
I need to pull up that sheet again. Sorry, I've got a lot of things that I have to work through. Oh, that's the wrong damage die. That's fortunate.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sorry, a lot of math.
Dun, 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 dun.
You watch him bring this hammer down straight across the back of Clarence, who lets out... He doesn't even let out a sound. He gets hit so hard. You just hear the air get driven out of him as this concrete hammer just gets slammed hard. Harder than you thought that could be possible down on his back. And then he looks over at you, Almond. What a taste. And I have to... I do have to ask here. Does a... Does a 22 hit you?
Even if I used... Yeah, it'll hit.
You sounded just like Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, you know how it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how it is. That's gonna hit hard and it's gonna suck.
Your body is a temple.
Your body is a temple and that there's a wrecking ball.
You take 24 damage as he drives it into your chest.
Oh,
I cheated Clarence on some of his damage, so I had to add a little bit more. Elijah, it's your turn.
Great.
By the way, Ted Lundy is right next to you, shaking in his boots. You're starting to realize that this man has the unfortunate nature of looking just like Theodore Lundy and having the same name.
Before I, run up to that spot, I'm gonna tell him to, take cover.
Let me roll something for him. You see him kind of like trying to run this way.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step and put myself here.
Okay.
I'm going to try to move her either to the side or to the side and behind me a bit, because I'm about to try to wreck this chick's entire world if it gets around to me again fast enough.
That will cost half of your movement to move her over. But it's not going to. Because of her state, she is technically an object.
Okay. Because basically I'm just moving her either there or there if I can.
It would take your full movement to move her to that second spot.
Well, I guess it's a good thing I dashed. I moved 35 feet, then I Misty Stepped, and then I've got another 35 feet I can use. So,
Alright, I will move
there,
her over
please.
there.
As I'm doing that, I'll tell Nixley to either reposition, just get out of the way.
Let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Odds are even.
Oh no.
Shit. It's always, let's go with odds this time.
Okay. What direction would you have Lillian facing? Or are you not thinking about it? That is a perfectly fine answer.
Legitimately not thinking about it, just trying to get her out of the way.
She looks... You kind of look behind you and notice that she's facing directly at Roman, who is missed. And
Shit.
you hear her let out this blood-curdling, deafening scream as all of a sudden this radiant light escapes, and you see these angelic wings sprout out of her as she begins to take flight 30 feet in the air. And I've got to do something on my end.
Shit.
Oh no.
We may have broken her limiter and she's now free.
Hopefully she sees us as allies.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, let's hope so, hey. Let me,
She might not. She legitimately might not after all the stuff we've been through.
And after this dude just died right next to her.
Shit. I have to go based off of the map, so all I can say is I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Love that.
We're all getting hurt.
Oh shit.
Oh, we're all getting it, boys.
Meteor strike.
Everyone's getting hit by it.
Oh wait, that's just... Never mind, that's just the range, okay.
Ooh, don't scare me like that.
Well,
Bruh,
good night. I was about to
please.
say good night.
What's the radius?
10 feet.
The radius
which
is
means
no.
Wimbledon is just barely outside of it, but unfortunately Clarence is in it. So I have to do... Oh man, this is
She wouldn't like. No, because she doesn't know her own powers. Damn it!
I hate to say it, at this point, if I'm being honest, it doesn't matter.
She's freaking out. She doesn't know her powers. She doesn't know she could range it. Oh man, Clarence guy, no.
Just hang in there.
That's not something he's good at either. Oh, yes.
Boys, we got potions galore. We can shove down your throat. Just don't die.
that
That is a
ain't
fail.
got to do shit, boy.
I can get rid of that sheet, thank goodness.
She vaporizes him.
Oh, that's a
Bye-bye.
fail too. That's great. Looks like everybody fails this. Oh no. Oh
Damn.
no.
Oh, Lundy failed it. The chick failed it, and Clarence failed it. This is great.
Yep, like I said, everybody failed.
Oh no.
The winged god comes again.
Celestial,
No.
half dragon, half angel, half celestial, half dragon. That's crazy.
Sometimes I really wonder what I do to deserve half the shit that happens. And then I remember I nuked a campaign out of existence. And then I think, I deserve this.
Oh my goodness. I'll describe what happens after I take care of
Racing some shit.
everything. Yeah, I have to edit some things quick. You see her throw out both hands as she yells louder than you've ever heard, and the sound of yelling is suddenly deafened by this. You guys have been in a cannon fight. This sounds like every cannon in the world going off all at one time, as windows, trees, rubble just explode in this cacophonous sound. It's legitimately sounds like meteors are striking all around you as you see a giant crater. She is thrown 10 feet this way. Clarence is thrown over here by Omen, and this causes Lundy, who is quite strong and didn't fail as hard as everybody else, to stumble forward. But everybody's starting to look freaked out. And just when you think things have gotten out of hand, all of a sudden you hear this. Are you trying to run my business? As you now hear even more explosions. I gotta roll a lot of dice for this one.
Shit. We're in trouble.
I hate this.
You watch Ted Lundy drop dead as a bullet goes through the back of his head. You watch Lundy get struck in the chest, Violet get struck in the chest, and I'm going to roll a d4 to see who gets the fourth bullet.
Oh, great.
Wait, did he just show up and just start popping people again?
You
He
heard an
double
explosion.
tapped Lundy, hit him in the head and the chest.
No, he hit Lundy in the chest and Violet in the chest. He killed the other Lundy.
Oh. Wow.
So
Who
the
is-
poor bastard who shared the same name.
The poor guy who just wanted a couch.
Or at least you think he's dead. He got clipped and he hit the ground pretty hard. You might be able to save him, but Omen, you're 1. Clarence is 2. Elijah is 3. Nimbleton, you are 4. Lillian is 5, and a 6 will be a miss.
Misfire. Jam. Exploding pistol? That'd be nice.
Do we get reactions at all?
No, this isn't your turn. I mean, yeah, do you have a reaction for this?
No.
I don't even know.
Can I deflect missiles this?
If it hits you. Actually, no, this is... Well, yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. Let me roll that for you guys, see what you get. Yeah, that's gonna unfortunately strike poor Clarence, who's having the worst day. This is Clarence's very bad, no good day. This is the punishment you wanted him to get.
We didn't want him to get nothing.
Well, when you first met him.
I bet maybe, but he's not the guy we thought he was.
Clarence is looking pretty rough at this point. We will bring this back up to... we're bringing this back around to Nimbleton. Everybody's starting to look pretty freaked out.
So these two are still alive?
Oh yeah, they're very much alive.
Hmm.
They didn't take that kind of damage.
They're hurt, but not hurt enough.
If this one's here and I try to move away, is that an attack of opportunity?
If you move, sorry, where?
If I try to move, let's say this way.
Yes.
Well, I'm just gonna take the disengage
Alright.
as my cunning action.
Get out of the way. Yes.
Alright.
Yeah. As a bonus action, I'm gonna disengage and move to. We'll move to here.
Alright.
And then I am going to. We'll shoot him once.
Who, Lundy? Or you? Oh,
Right in
Violet.
front of Violet, yeah. I'm gonna shoot Violet with my returning arrow. Let's coat it in the yellow powder.
Oh, you're gonna make me go look for my notes, are you?
Yeah.
I will remember this, even though this is my whole job. Damn you. Oh,
Everyone like that. Mayor will remember this.
I've tormented you guys enough today. Go ahead.
Ooh, not bad. That is a 26.
Oh, I don't even need to look. I know that hits. Remember, you guys were ordered not to kill these guys. You do need to bring them in. But
Ooh.
you do with that as you will. Go ahead and roll your damage, but add a d6 to it.
And I get sneak attack. That's even better.
Do you?
Yeah. There's an ally within range.
Okay. Nope, just making sure.
So I need a D8. Where's my D8? Nope. Let's see. It's terrible. So 7, and then you said a D6.
Yep.
Ooh. 13, and then 2d6. $21 damage.
When you let that arrow out, you see a light that looks just like the one that you just saw come from Lillian kind of shoot through Violet. She looks a little panicked.
Oh, so that's interesting. Let's try one of these now.
And I'm gonna shoot one of my golden arrows at.
Do it again.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him with one of my golden arrows.
Go for it.
Let's see. You know what? We'll try sharpshooter.
Okay, go for it.
Oh god. That's a 24.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
Take that one. So that'll be 31 damage.
All right.
And that's all I can do.
Turn is it now?
My turn.
Oh, let me be certain on that, just because, you know. Actually, it is her turn.
Yeah, she was right after me. Oh, right before that, right before my end of my turn, the thing I'm gonna say to her specifically is,
Oh,
See, this is why we don't play games, because, you know, you get shot at by arrows. By me specifically.
Enough of this. She's going to. Let me make sure I can do this. Get out of here, Lundy! You hear her yell as she's going to bonus action disengage. And then main action, I gotta see how much I've got. Okay, that is 100% incorrect. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, roll 20. If I were going based off of what roll 20 decided to save, she would have 10 feet of movement, making her the slowest character in the history of D&D. But you watch her dash off as she has a significant amount of movement that you just cannot catch up with. Omen,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Alrighty, time to break out the spade and just start wailing in on Lundy. Two-handed. Ooh. That's 26 to hit.
That'll hit him.
Ooh. I gotta reread the damage stats. Okay, so that would be 11 dex. Actually, no, 12 damage and 12 slashing damage.
Alright.
Second swing. Nat 20!
Alrighty.
6 plus 7, 13 plus 4. 17 slashing this time.
Okay.
And now for a bonus action, I'm gonna go for a rear swing to smack him with the back. Alright. Not bad. That's. Math. 23.
To hit or damage? Oh.
To hit. 23 to hit. So, 9 bludgeoning. Alrighty.
I have to now. It is now Lundy's turn. I have to roll something to see if he is smart enough to follow orders or if he is just in too much of a bloodlust. Oh shit. Yeah, he's in it to win it.
He's in the sauce.
Hey, Chaos.
Hey.
No pressure or anything, but go ahead and pick for me. Odds or evens?
Oh no.
Evens.
Okay, and who do you prefer he goes after, you or the very close to being dead Clarence?
Me. Come on. Bring it on, fuck boy. I'll
I
mess you
mean-
up.
Omen did just get done walloping him with his monk spade, so
you have to also realize that he
And
has
he's in a blood rage.
he has that compulsion that I described to you guys about how he really enjoys killing defenseless people, and Clarence is as defenseless as it gets at this point.
I mean, unless his compulsion is stronger than me wailing and me pulverizing his ass.
Without the proper context, that would be.
I know exactly what I said. Anyone who
Like and
raises a fit
subscribe.
about it,
Does
they
a-
know exactly who you are. Go take a hike.
Does
If you
a
haven't- if you haven't
16
issued
hit
it.
you?
No. Deflect.
Ching.
Does a 20 hit you?
Yeah, that hits.
Ugh. I do like great weapon master.
Uh-oh.
This is
Man,
going
literally-
smart.
You see him just laugh at. He looks down at his chest and laughs. He swings once and smashes into the concrete wall behind you, which seems to delight him more, seeing the destruction. And he swings back, grabs it with his hammer with both hands, and swings it into you like Triple H with a sledgehammer. And you take 26 damage as you are driven into the wall.
26. Ouch. I'm no longer funny number.
Yeah.
I was gonna be funny number if I had taken only 20 damage.
It gets a hell of a lot less funny as time goes on, doesn't it?
The funny number is no longer funny when it's a bad point for how far down your health goes.
All right, Elijah.
Seeing as Violet ran off and I was getting ready to attack her, I'm gonna look over and see the walloping that Lundy is Gallaghering my friend Omen with, and I'm gonna
Ow.
come over here and just like for reasons he doesn't really quite understand, he's gonna tap into that primal. And his maw is just gonna open up, and his teeth are just gonna get stupid, and he's gonna come down for like a clavicle chomp
Okay.
on Lundy. So I'm activating my primal savagery. If that wasn't
I understand.
19 plus 6 for a 25 to hit.
That hits. He has a high AC though. I will tell you that.
Kind of figured. So that's 2d10 acid. 9. Another 9. 18 points of acid.
Okay.
And then after I get that chomp in, I'm just going to go in for another bite. Just, to sink it in. So that's just my d20 plus my strength. So that's a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Didn't think it would.
All right, that was your turn. We are going to go. Go
We're
back.
all in trouble. We're all in trouble now.
Yeah, how do I want to do this?
We're all about to get nuked.
I'm going to preface this with asking you all. You understand that I have to play this character correctly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go for it.
Send it.
Oh no.
Everybody, well, except for Nimbleton, I would like to see what we colloquially know as a Constitution saving throw.
Let's hope he can. The one tied up can make it.
He barely passed.
If I ever needed a 20, it's now. Mwah. Fuck, that's close.
Also
Damn.
passes.
That's a 22. 18 plus 4.
I believe that passes as well. Omen.
Nah. Alright, and... Save... 20 man?
That also passes. But you're still gotta take half of what happens here.
And it's gonna be bad. It's gonna hurt.
Oh, I'm aware.
There's some
I feel like
draconic celestial stuff bouncing around in that body up there, so.
You're going to be taking 11 points. This is already halved. 11 points of damage. As that same insanely loud blast echoes through the entire corridor. More rubble, this pit getting deeper now. Oh man. Clarence is just gasping for what little life he has available, and I hate to break this to you, there's still a lot of high level slots left. Clarence is looking like, at this point, this is pretty much, you know, curtains.
Just need to get it to my turn so I can heal him.
I'm gonna roll something for Arizona, who you guys still haven't seen.
He's sniping off camera. The camper.
I will trust that the cops have this for now, but I will be coming back.
We're not cops.
You thankfully avoid another volley as you hear running off again. Actually, I gotta see if I gotta roll competing athletics here. Oh shit. That's bad for somebody else. Actually, I gotta roll that damage because he's definitely gonna definitely catch somebody. I should have never closed that sheet. I didn't even think about that being a possibility. And now Roll20 is fighting me as hard as it can, so I can't get back to it.
He somehow manages to clip Violet in the butt cheek.
In the butt.
He just shoots a shot into the air and then like a couple thousand feet away it comes down and hits her in the butt cheek.
Yeah, thunk.
Might be
Does the Tom and Jerry.
Alright, well that's what happens with that. Nimbleton, we're back to you.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna get to here.
Okay.
Can I cut him loose?
That will take... I would say yes, but that's going to take your turn.
Will it take an action? Or my entire turn? Can I bonus action give him a potion?
You can bonus action still, but yes, this will be your action. action.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut him free and give him my 46 plus 4 or 44 plus 4.
Okay, I gotta.
Do you need me to roll that or you go?
No, you roll it.
Okay.
I ain't playing. I'll let y'all roll your bag.
Let's see. So that's
Yes.
15 back to him.
He's looking a little better.
Exactly what I thought, Trucker.
And then yeah, I'm gonna cut him loose as well.
He's not dying anymore. He's close, but he's not dead.
All right.
Sorry we didn't free you in the first place.
She is gone. That brings us up to. Yep, that brings us up to Omen. This guy has shown no signs of slowing down.
Alright, in that case, I'm going to go for an unarmed attack and do Stunning Strike!
What do I have to roll against that?
Let me post it in the chat.
I would still need you to read it to me.
Yeah, I just need to post in the chat so I can read. The target must succeed a con save or be stunned until my next turn.
Okay.
And my monk save is since it's wisdom.
Is it higher
17.
than... I was gonna ask, is it higher than 26?
No.
You still hit him, or... I don't know, what'd you roll to hit?
I rolled in order to land said hit, even though it failed, was a 23.
That hits.
For 9 bludgeoning, thank goodness. Now for my main attacks. Monk Spade! And that's 24 to hit.
Yep.
For max damage, 12 piercing this time, and 12 slashing. Now this time I'm going to spend a key point to power this thing up, so I can really smack him hard. And for flavor, he's just going to run a hand along the length of the edge, causing the runes in it to light up, before he winds back, causing it to leave a glowing trail before it comes down on with the swing. Yes. Nat 20. Time for me to put this bastard in his place. Slashing, plus the 2 double monk. $11 plus 4, 15. Yes! So, altogether that is 19 plus 15. 34 damage altogether.
You watch him take a step towards you and swing again, but this time it just connects with the ground. As you have made that attack, but it is back up to his turn, so he's gonna get, 2 more tries. He has, just for your knowledge, he has the Sentinel feat, so that's why he got that attack off.
Ah.
That first one is gonna miss. He swings. Actually, hold on. Sorry. That don't count. 1 and 2. That's you, Omen, because now he's got multiple targets. 3 and 4 is going to be poor Clarence, and 5 and 6 is going to be Elijah. Alright, Omen. Brace up. Does a 19 hit you?
Meets it beats.
another 26 damage as he's slamming that thing right back into your chest.
Shit.
Ugh. Guys, I'm gonna need to heal myself pretty soon.
I'm gonna need
I'm gonna need to
have
back
some more
off.
fun. As he looks at Clarence. And I gotta make sure he hits.
Clarence is untied now, so
Yeah, but he just got blasted again. He drops that hammer back across his legs, and he's back to looking pretty bad. And now I gotta roll something else for him because he's still got his movement. There we go. That's the intelligence that you all can get an attack of opportunity as he turns to start moving.
oh, hell yeah.
25 to hit.
That'll hit him.
Max damage, 12 slashing.
Okay. And Elijah, what are you doing?
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's 13 points slashing.
You get him good, but he does manage to escape as he takes off. Before you guys can even gather yourself, you just hear one last time. You all, the cops, even deserve a gift once in a while from me. And you hear a sickening thud in this direction.
Okay.
But you don't see anything.
Omen will go over to where the thud was.
You see a very shot full of holes Violet, who is barely breathing.
Oh, okay.
Clarence is basically unconscious at this point. And Lillian,
Someone get.
Hold on.
Oh,
You do
sorry.
see Lillian go, and then the wings disappear and she falls.
I'll run over and try to catch her.
That's going to be an athletics check.
I can dig it. Athletics, I'm good at that. 14 plus 7 for 21.
Okay, let me just roll. That's enough. Before her head can hit the ground, the only thing that hits the ground is her boots, as you're able to like rock star slide underneath and prevent her from doing any damage to herself, but she is out.
Damn. Omen, what is that? Because he went over there to go look and I didn't.
Well, Violet's here. She's shot full of holes, but she's barely alive. Should we stabilize her or no?
Take all of her stuff
Yeah.
first. You hear coming from the wall as Elijah pokes his head up.
Yeah, I would
Alright,
totally
taking her stuff.
disarm her and probably shackle her.
Good to see you made it through, Elijah, too.
I say this with all due respect. Fuck all of you.
Yeah, thanks for the help.
Hey. Why, dude, you're an elite guard. Why are you all mad at us?
And why are you cowering?
I just watched I'm barely alive. I've just watched all of my friends disappear or die. And then colleagues in the other building are presumed dead. Your boss is nowhere to be found. My boss is nowhere to be found. And we just witnessed whatever the hell that was, as he points at Lillian, nearly blow a hole straight through the center of the earth.
Oh, it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, we've definitely seen worse.
And forgive me, but I'm allowed to express a little frustration. Not actually mad
No.
at you.
Got a weird way of showing it.
Yeah, you're totally fine to do with all that frustration, but I mean, come on.
I don't need this. I'm retired.
I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, nobody needs this, but guess what? It landed in our laps, and we somewhat found a way through it.
And secondarily, retiring, dude, they're gonna need more guards at this point.
Yeah, we have to stop these guys.
I think Arizona's made out of metal.
I mean, he probably is. I don't know. You know him
Doesn't
better than
mean
I
he
do.
can't be killed.
I just saw him. I got a glimpse of his hands. They were metal.
We're gonna log that away. Omen, you stabilize Violet over there. Nixley, you think you can carry Clarence?
I think so.
Hey, Elijah.
Yeah.
I know this might sound cruel, but you know, we need to like make sure what's left of Roman there, and then I point at the mirror. You know, get some kind of proper burial. I mean, none of this was really his fault. He kind of got caught up in all of it.
We need to. It's unfortunate, but we have to leave both him and... is Ted okay? Sorry, that's besides the point. We need to leave Roman, as you called him, and we need to leave poor Carol where they lie until our bosses get here.
Our
I
building's
mean-
right here, isn't it?
Yeah, but your bosses are still at dinner. They haven't shown up yet.
You know, Elijah, you bring up a very valid point. And I'll grab my badge and activate it. Jezza,
What?
I don't know if you've heard any of what's been going on here, but we kind of need you and the other Elijah needs his boss here too. Some stuff has gone down.
We'll be right there. And when...
Well,
Oh, sorry.
a little bit of a matter of urgency, Jezza. We have one, two, potentially two corpses in the street, and one of the three, specifically Violet, in hand.
I'll be right there. We'll be right there. And with Lundy bleeding out in the street, Violet stripped and cuffed thoroughly. I assume you guys even tied them up.
Oh, yeah, I would.
Roman...
I mean, could we have stabilized Lundy, the innocent one?
Yeah, you can stabilize him. He was breathing shallow. You pretty much had like one more round before he bled out, but you got him back. So
I would have hit him with a cure wounds just to make sure he doesn't die on us.
all right, now let me do my thing.
Sorry.
With Violet completely stripped of her belongings and thoroughly bound, with Lundy barely stabilized, with Elijah completely shaken to his core, Lillian passed out, Roman splattered across the pavement, Clarence in and out of being alive, and the rest of you seeing horrors beyond your imagination as more crazy things keep happening. A slew of dead guards and 2 missing guards. That, tonight, is where I will leave you.
Damn.
Oh,
How was
Damn.
it?
oh
We
my
picked
goodness.
we picked an entire field's worth of oopsie daisies today, boys.
Yeah, if Nix hadn't shot his mouth off in the beginning, we would be good.
You know what?
But no, someone had to get mouthy with the people.
No, I think
It's
I'm the one that messed this up.
Hold on.
no, I mean you said something and I just added to it as Nixley would.
Hold on. Here's what we'll do for tonight's ending bit. You can ask me one question about tonight's session and give me a title suggestion, starting with Chaos.
Could we have prevented Roman from dying?
Yes, but it would have been very difficult.
He was meant to die.
It wasn't so much that, it's that you guys collectively kind of screwed that one up because you did not. I mean, you're dealing with sociopaths. It's the problem. They invented a game you didn't know you were playing. Then they were already kind of geared up to kill whoever, whenever. So you guys responding in any way but picking somebody was going to make them pick somebody. And it was... There was, I had to make a roll, and Roman was the one who lost that roll. So there's no amount of bargaining or kind of anything. You guys were going to play this in a way that was going to make them go, okay, you're not taking me seriously, because I knew you guys were going to talk first and not act. Which, I mean, is the most intelligent thing to do. You didn't know the scope of what you were dealing with, essentially.
And out of the options, the 2 that are alive would have been Nixley's options. Just saying.
But Chaos, what would you name this episode? If you're still with us.
I am here. I'm just like,
Purple.
Processing.
Um.
If you can't think of one, you can also reserve your suggestion for a vote.
Mission gone wrong.
All right.
Mission
Mark.
not possible.
Mission failed.
Your curtain peel back and your title suggestion, please.
I assume my guards are dead.
That one I can't answer for you just yet.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't think they are.
I don't know. I get the
think
feeling
somebody-
they might be or have been taken, but
I think somebody got paid.
uh-huh.
Somebody.
Yeah, that would have been my only question.
I apologize. That's not something that is a past thing just yet.
You
That's one of
good?
those things that you'll still discover.
Oh, when I find out. Um, I mean, my title suggestion is just guard duty.
Trucker.
There was no way to stop the massacre in the office, was there?
No, you guys would have had absolutely no idea it was happening. In fact, what that was one of them, you're not sure who, paid Ted Lundy to stand out there to look like Lundy because I mean he just happens to look like him.
I bet
And
no Lundy.
and Lundy just left. Lundy had already been there and already killed those guards and decided that he was going to massacre the jail to send you all a further message. Kind of just a sick, twisted way to get you on the street to play their game.
So these fuckers are like the Slaughterhouse 9. Okay.
What would you suggest the title be?
Really want to say Showdown at the OK Corral, but we really can't do that. Guard duty is pretty solid to me, but the one like my halfway serious answer would be Sunsets on an Empire.
Ooh,
That's a good one.
not bad.
As for me, my title suggestion was going to be Game Night.
Pretty solid. Damn.
I don't know. You guys are free to pick between whichever one, but
I will just say game time, honestly.
well, there wasn't much of any game time technically. You guys wandered into the middle of it.
No, that's the best part. It plays into the psychopath part. It's game time. You know
Game
what I mean?
night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm fine with whatever you all want.
Swindled.
Ooh,
What?
solid. Because I mean, we did effectively get swindled to a degree.
Yeah.
Played.
Played?
On your mark.
Off your mark.
Are you ready?
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
Ready, set, go.
Either way, I don't.
Uh,
I'll just vote for whatever. I'm getting ready to crash out.
That's fine. Well, the only thing that's left to say is I don't really have anything. What?
Ooh. Unwitting players. Since we were playing a game that we didn't know we were playing. That's just me.
Pawns?
Ooh, pawn. Ooh. Pawns is pretty good.
There we go. Sounds good enough.
Pawns game.
Yeah. I like pawns. Just pawns.
Either way,
PAWN.
it's my game, so I can choose not to reveal any more than I have tonight, so I will not be participating in the topic. And on that disappointing note, have a good night.
Night.
Later.
Night.